Maybe. Maybe the season changes. You never know.
Have you been having your normal dose of coffee?
Actually, I haven't.
That's it. It's the coffee.
But I mean, I did just grab some coffee. I haven't had a sip of it yet, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, like if I'm in my normal like coffee like fix where I'm having like, a couple cups of like French press every day and then I don't have it, I get like a killer headache. But lately I've just been just doing instant coffee and not nearly as much. So I don't know. I don't know if it affects me, but like that's what's in headache pills, the caffeine. It's good for headaches, I guess.
Just numbs you to all of it. You just become numb.
Oh, if that's all it took, I'd be drinking way more coffee. But yeah. Good morning, welcome friends. KJ, I love that you're here. Like every day, every Saturday, bright and early. I love it. Big Breezy, good morning. Meta Wolf, welcome friends on this beautiful. I don't know about where you guys are, but it's a beautiful autumn day in the mountains, and it kind of looks like this scene, which is why I have to put it in because I don't know, I love autumn. It's pumpkin spice season.
Does pumpkin spice have caffeine in it?
Not usually, and I think that would destroy the spirit, like the soul of the pumpkin spice to put caffeine in it. I mean, it is like a pumpkin spice latte is good, but I don't know. It's it might be sacrilege.
The sun exists again. I can report that the sun is still alive and well. No one blew it up. I saw it yesterday and I saw it today. Appreciate the sun more often, guys, because when you're under a hurricane, you don't see it for a week. Kind of gets scary.
You should move to Seattle. Like it literally
No.
disappears for 9 months out of the year. You're like, goodbye, sun. They like do UV ratings, and there's like literally days that are like, this is the darkest day in history in the United States. Like it just the not enough UV light rays get through the clouds. So yeah, I don't know. That yeah, you
Wonder
gotta go
Wonder how
ahead.
that affects the people of Seattle. Like, is Seattle known as like the gloomy person capital or something?
There's actually a phenomenon. If you look it up, it's called look up the Seattle freeze, and it's actually this like uh sociological phenomenon that people from Seattle are standoffish, hard to get to know. Like they're it's not like other cities where you go and you just like have a friend group. Like they just go and they're like done. At the end of the day, they go home. And they look at it like anthropologists and like sociologists have looked at like the large population of like Scandinavian immigrants to the region that the like traditionally that group of people didn't like they just I don't know they were homebodies like they stayed at home. So I don't know if the Seattle freeze if that's any part of it, but I know that there's like this weird pressure anxiety, and that's why there's so much like outdoorism in the summer because you get like for that those 9 months of the rain you get 3 months of like just obnoxiously gorgeous times, but then there's like pressure that you have to go do something. And so there's been these good articles about like how happy people are in Seattle when the rain comes back because they're like, I can just sit down this weekend because otherwise they're like, we got to go to Mount Rainier, like we got to go rock climbing, or we got to go, rafting, or like, yeah. So it's a we're a different group up here in the Northwest. Plus we have Sasquatch.
I have the opposite of that. Just don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. Pop a big mountain down in Central Florida. You might want to go climb it.
No mountains, no mountains. It's all flat land, full of
Speak,
bears.
Speaking of mountain, flatland, and sun, I think we can technically talk about Decentraland 2.0. I think, right? I'm not gonna get like kicked out if we talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, and the team has already put it out. I've seen some videos online. So, I mean, if we get kicked out, so will our friends. We'll
Bro,
all get kicked out together.
let's do it. Let's do it. Rustan made an awesome video. I love it, and it's so cool to see it showcased. I'm gonna pin it at the top. I gotta peep Rustan's profile to find it. I feel like most everybody is like in the alpha, so maybe there's some people that aren't, haven't seen it. There we go.
I know our friend Metal Wolf down there was having trouble being able to access it. I hope they helped him uh like, get it going.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting to see all the new features. What else? What's your favorite feature of the new Client 2.0?
I don't know yet. I mean, like I've been saying that it just looks like a reskin, so like doesn't really feel like there are new features, and the ones that like for example, like the hands going up and stuff like that, like whenever you like run into something, that's all local. That's not like like no one else can see you do that. So out. Um, I mean, I haven't tried the streaming in it yet. I wonder if I can stream into it yet. And I'd be very shallow if I said badges because, yeah, I don't know. Like they're cool, but like I would like it for it to work.
Ah, okay, okay. Well, I personally like the graphics and the two suns, and I don't know. To me, I think it looks way different, so I'm okay with a reskin.
Okay, okay. I didn't know that the suns were a feature. But yes, I do enjoy the two suns. I enjoy the hills that we finally have. The aesthetic of like, just like makes it more inviting to explore. I definitely uh do enjoy those parts aspects of the new client.
There was some fun games that we tried out yesterday in the testing group, and those were pretty cool. I think there's one. Let's see, Vitalik was going hog wild on it, but I think it's like I want to say Plinko, but I know that's not the right one. It's like you have to shoot the little colored balls, and then they connect, and then they like yeah, like go, like they're descending, and the more you shoot, the it doesn't touch the bottom. Somebody was standing in front of like the color, and so I could barely see it, and I lost, and I was like, "Dang it!" Like, okay, it was because they were in front of it, not because of my skill issue. But it was pretty fun. I was like, "Oh, I forgot how much fun these little like, I don't know, like smartphone games from the I don't know from like early smartphone days when stuff finally actually got good and you could play on your phone and everybody's playing Farmville and like I don't know word what's the word not Wordle but like words with friends or friends with words I don't have friends so it wasn't my deal but this one was fun so I hope and I think there's going to be prizes for doing those um, and I ran across one when I was literally like running across the Central, and I'm like, I haven't seen this game before. This looks cool. I should tell Billy about it. And then I see like one of the new prizes is that. So I'm like, oh, whoops.
I during the first wave of testing, I did go into Game Jam and I played the game that was made by KJ and Lastrum or Last Slice, not sure who to credit there for the last slice side, but KJ was a part of it for sure. I know that, and and like I think it was called When Pigs Fly, and it was actually working on the new client or on the Wave One new client, way better than it was working in the Decentraland old client. So if you haven't had a chance to run around and play that one, it works better. You should do it.
Well, that's awesome. And I see
Eh,
some friends in the crowd, Karina and Viva La Calaca. I have to like pin something from you guys up to the top because I know the event is coming up really soon. I love that all of the event listings are in Spanish because usually most things in Decentraland are English first, and I love that. I don't know that this is just like accessible to our Spanish speaking friends. So, what is it, the 8th? I'm going to say the 8th, but I could be wrong. 8th of November. And obviously, I'm a fan, so thanks for being here to get today, you guys.
Hello, hello. I see Uncle Jew down there as well, new listener. Um, and of course our usual friends, Big Briggs. We have Unknower and Rustan has joined us this week. He posted a picture with his Mew hoodie. He's looking fly. I hope you like it, Rustan. One Existence is here. What up, Bitfiend? Of course, Jim Cedric in the building. I think he just like waved at me. Yep, he literally just waved at me in world. Like, hello, came into camera, hello, and then walked out. Dr. Drip is in the building as well. What up, Javi? Good to see ya. And Pinch is in the building too. And Imagine to Create. Good morning, everyone. And if anyone wants to come up, you're more than welcome to come up and chat it up with us.
I have to give Jim a hug in world.
Yeah.
Last night I snuck up on Madamus and he was dressed like Jim. I was like, "You're not Jim," but he had the pink slime on instead of the blue slime. He's like, "Yeah, I just do this to Jim sometimes."
Yep, I seen him like gym himself out. But I think he has like I don't know if like last time I saw he was like wearing some like longer hair. So it's like Jim if he were an acoustic musician.
Like Jim, Jimmy Vetter instead of Eddie Vetter. I don't know.
uh, but um But yeah, yesterday, who was it? I think I saw Seed and Madamus. They put, or at least it was Cyrus that posted it. It was like the cutest Decentraland picture. It like read date night, and they were like slow dancing at old guys barbecue.
Ah, that's sweet. And I did notice there were a lot of people at Old Guys today, right now. There's 8 people there. So they must, I don't know if they're just partying like all night or if there's barbecue on the grill, but very cool.
Probably some stragglers left their PCs on.
Yeah. So, if no one's feeling chatty, what shall we talk about? We talked about features. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. I think maybe a new feature coming next week too. It sounded like, but we'll see. No, no promises. Believe it when it's here.
That's pretty much my strategy. I just wait till it gets here and I Yeah, and when it gets here, I'm like, yay, it's here. I'm wondering even to myself, like when would be the best time to start the transfer? Like delete this poopy client. I'm sorry, I'm calling it poopy because I'm critical. But delete this client and then just start using client 2.0 full time.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think probably everybody's got to just do their own thing. I personally like hate change, and so I've only stopped using the editor tool like in the last 3 weeks. So I'm like the diehard. But I think that I have also just learned that that's a really poor approach to like go through life of like, no, I'm just gonna hang on. So I like once I realized it's okay to like not log in through the browser and the client actually works really good, then I was like, okay, I'm stupid for not doing this sooner. So I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna personally do the client 2.0 like as much as I can, just because I think that's the only way it's gonna improve and bug the hell out of them. And be like, okay, this thing this thing doesn't work. But I think we also just have to remember it's like beta as hell. You know, it's open, but it's beta. So like I'm personally pissed that like I can't see any of my scenes deployed, but that's, you know, it's just the way it's going to be for a while.
Yes, yes. Good point. It is beta as hell. And kind of gets me even thinking like for like the 22nd when it's open to the public, like what will be the best approach to making that transfer, that shift? Because like I feel like since there's going to be two clients, there's going to be two groups of people, like basically on Decentraland, and I mean, we're already down to our last 38 over here, and and like now splitting it up even further because like people in client 2.0 and the first client won't be able to see each other. How do we make that change? Or like even on the foundation end, how do they encourage that change? Or like do they make the client 2.0 just like a big button like download this or like they put like a recommended but little text right next to client 2.0. Wonder what the best approach would be.
I guess I would ask like why would anybody stay in 2.0? Like or like why would anybody stay in like the existing one and not go to 2.0?
Uh, just returning users that haven't used the Decentraland in a long time. Uh, have may have like the 1.0 client in their PC, so that they just think that's the way to go. Um, yeah, I mean,
So like
yeah,
an education gap between like it people that are here that know that there's a client 2.0. I like I'm just wondering which ones of them would stay in like the existing client.
yeah, yeah. Maybe like something could like start like the 1.0 gang, and then it's just like a bunch of people that are like constantly in the in the first client, just like telling people download the second.
Yeah,
For me personally,
yeah. Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say for me personally, Genesis Plaza. I have not seen Genesis Plaza in like a month or two, so like in the 1.0 client. So it's like I don't even want to stay there.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, it seems like your computer specifically like isn't rendering a lot of scenes. So I don't know if it's like memory or
uh,
like you're on a specific I don't know the like the background of it, but I know there was some kind of problem and you were having it over and over again, but I think nobody else was.
I mean, if I look over at your fancy whatever image you have here, everyone will see that it's white. I'm sure you could see your image, your banner.
Yeah, yeah, that's weird. Have you like I know like Rustan showed me a method once of there's like clearing your cache, but then there's something else that's like a it like does even more really gets into crevices. I don't know, like not sure what to say, but definitely if your experience is bad, you're not gonna want to come back.
Yeah, and I mean, there needs to somehow be a way that you don't have to go into your dev tools or you don't have to go into deep into your PC's files to clear cache or whatever it may be. I mean, the average user is not going to do that. Like me, I'll probably get around to it at some point. I'll go into the Decentraland Discord and ask them how do I clear my cache on PC for. But yeah, the average person is not going to do that, nor will they want have the interest to do that. They'll just like see a broken world or something like that and be like, okay, so this is still Decentraland.
Yeah, I like. Have you done a help desk ticket for that?
Dana kind of mentioned something about like that a lot of people were reporting that Genesis Plaza was not working, and then she showed me how to clear cache, but for Mac. So well, I don't have Mac, so yeah. Then told me to go into the Discord for to learn how to ask around for how to do it on PC, but I never got around to it. My last week was a little more hectic than usual, so maybe this week I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to know if it was like isolated to your machine or if it's yeah, if there's some other like bigger
It's
drive.
it's not. My other PC does the same thing.
Maybe you're like your VPN or like your router or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I just know it's not good. No bueno.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I'm sure some sort of weird cache clearing thing will have to be done within like my actual files, like the instructions that Dana gave me. Like once again, I don't think anyone will get around to it or want to do it. Um,
I feel like
like
people can. Oh, go ahead.
like for Mac, like if I can find it here real quick. To Rustan, I don't know if he ever got around to doing it. Quit the Decentraland, open Finder, click on Finder icon in dock, go to folder, press Command Shift G, enter path type. Now this is the part. Type /liberty /cache /com dot Decentraland dot client slash and press enter. Delete remove cache files or delete and then remove the cache files, usually the last ones in the list. Restart Decentraland.note. What the heck is Decentraland.note? Um, if you can't find the cache files, it may be in a hidden folder. And then search. Go to squiggly line /library /application support and look for the Decentraland file. Inside the DCL file, you can delete the cache file. Do that. What average user will want to do that?
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. They should just have a. I mean, I know they can't just do a built-in button that does that for you, but I mean, as far as like a simple clear cache, I think people can figure that out because if they're figuring out their MetaMask wallet, they're probably able to clear their cache. But I think I don't know. I don't know if there's like a almost like a drawback of being on the platform so long that like there's old files that are, cookies like embedded in our computer because we ran across a scene like 2 years ago. I don't know how that works, but I just know that there's like inconsistent results where like I can't deploy a scene on the land I've owned for 5 years, but I can deploy a scene on the land I've owned for 5 days. Like, so I'm like, is there something in my like file that just, do I need to like transfer the land and like dissolve it and then build it back into an estate again? And like, will that make it work? So I think, I think I think that like there's definitely a complication because there's so many different levels of experience here in Decentraland. There's like basic users like me that don't know, anything about coding, and then there's like high level devs who try to give you information, and it's like no, wait, like backslash or like forward slash, like I don't understand the difference. And so when they try to give you instructions of like how to do it, it's they need like they need yeah, simple ways to do it.
Yeah, the clash I'd be okay with a cache clearing button in my like, settings. I'm a simple person. I don't need to be digging around my PC's like deep files and yeah, clearing cache that way, but I guess I guess in a perfect world we can't have everything. Uh but yeah, I mean, I guess I can figure it out for PC for anyone that is having the same issues that I am. Um yeah, who knows? Who knows? I wish it was just as easy as pressing F12 and going into your browser dev tools and clearing cache through there, but yeah, we don't use browser anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it will be put into that. I'm if it's enough of a drawback where people just can't, they're not going to log in because they have this problem, then definitely. That's why I'm like, why would your computer be affected but not like mine? And I don't know who else's, but um, feel like definitely figure that out because if you can't get in, then
I, I always figured deleting Decentraland or uninstalling Decentraland and reinstalling, like, why doesn't that work either?
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think there's like there's a certain point where, like at least for myself, where people like me should not be trying to troubleshoot this shit because I just don't have the tools. It's like doing like oral surgery, but I am like a first year like law student. Like I just don't have the tools to make that work. So um, I don't know. I guess that's a point where we either like find an answer or just have to be okay with where it's at and like either go leave the platform or stay and you know try to be patient with the progress that's at.
Or we can push for betterness by stating these issues and talking about them.
Well, that's what I just yeah, I mean that's what I just said is like find a solution. Like write the help desk tickets, like talk to foundation, write a canny. I know everybody hates doing that, but I don't know how else we're supposed to communicate with them. Like if enough people upvoted it and then they're like, "Yeah, well, we don't have time." And we can be like, "Yeah, but, you told us to upvote. We upvoted and now you still don't have the time." Like I think that would tell us a lot too. Like it's either gonna
Dan-
or it's not. Like they're either gonna listen to us or they're not. Like
Dana has definitely been an excellent resource to have in the community for sure. Oh my God, hiring her was like the best idea well, I mean, they needed that position filled either way. Was that was the best decision ever made.
yeah, I want to like bottle her energy.
uh, yeah. Just like Meg, I wanna know what vitamins she takes every morning. What brand?
Yeah, well, and let's see, Music Fest coming up rapidly. What are we, about a month away? That'll be fun. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
glad. I'm glad that oh, I cannot imagine how insane it must be behind the scenes for all of them.
yeah, about maybe a month and a half or so. Yeah, or a month and a week. I know. What was it, like 20th through 22nd, something like that.
I think so, and I think we're gonna have the announcement pretty soon of who's gonna be there.
Oh boy.
Good morning. I see Cheddar in the crowd. Steve, good morning. Welcome. Anybody, feel free to come up and talk. Otherwise, we'll just keep rambling with our musings.
Yep. We'll just keep rambling here for an hour or so, and then we can get along with our days. Unless, but like usually it's like once we start to close out, like we're like, all right, it's been an hour. Thank you, everyone. That's when like all the requests start coming in. I'm like, wait, I wanted to talk about this.
I just figured it, like we're let's see, I'm trying to think of Jerry Sinful show. Would that, like Jerry Springer, but Jerry Sinful, or would it be better to have the sinner Jerry? No, not Jerry Springer. Yeah, Jerry Springer. I was thinking Jerry Seinfeld. Um, the Maury Povich show. We just need to get spicier. Um, Toxic. I love your outfit. That is so cool.
Oh, sorry, I was saying hello to Toxic. Yeah, we have six friends in the world. Hello, six friends. Kairos is here. It must be around like maybe 5 p.m. for Kairos. Always puts a smile on my face when I'm like logged in like very late at night and I see Kairos like come in and he's like, "Good morning. I'm just checking in before work. Hope everyone's doing good."
Aw, that is awesome. And good morning, Steve. I see. I'm not sure.
Yo,
Here.
GM, how you
Good
doing?
morning. Good. How are you?
Doing amazing. At the beach, just chilling. I'm listening to you guys, having good vibes. How about you?
We're good. Just chilling. Just enjoying a quiet, sleepy, low drama morning. It's wonderful. Thanks for coming up today.
Thanks, appreciate that.
So, are you at like a warm beach or a cold beach?
Well, it's a bit cold, but I don't feel the cold. My friends call me an orca because, like, I swim all the time, even if it's cold, surf.
Oh, that's
That's
awesome.
all. Yeah, that's awesome. So I believe you're a new speaker here on the space. What can you tell us about yourself? What do you do within Web3?
Oh, okay. So basically, I'm so many things, but like mainly a dev who actually codes, okay, and an artist at the same time. So yeah, that's most of the thing that I do. I create NFTs art-wise, and also I code stuff to help communities and myself protect people from all kind of shit, and code bots for Discord and Telegram, especially for Telegram. Like, it's great.
Oh, so you must be pretty busy nowadays with so many crypto projects, like trying to moderate their Discord.
All the time, all the time. Like this is the thing about Web3. There is no time to rest. Like even if I'm at the beach, I'm listening to Spaces, talking. When I go home, I'll just open the computer and start working.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think most of us we're on our devices or just thinking about Web3 Decentraland probably way too much. I think it's nice when you do go to the
Yeah,
places like the beach or somewhere where you don't get service because then you're forced
it
on.
became unhealthy. It became unhealthy. Like even if you're enjoying the time at the beach and stuff like that, you're gonna check your, I don't know, the project you invested in. You've been in Spaces. Like it's crazy in for our mental health.
Yep, it is definitely good to take a break. Just do something else for a change.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's like an addiction.
I
So
feel
what's
it.
your plans for the Borderland, guys?
Not get my wallet drained.
That's the plan.
I I mean, bull run, schmore run. I'm here for my friends. Basically, like, I mean, if we can make a little tendies together in the process, that'll be fun and all. But I mean, I'm usually not the individual that's chasing different shit tokens just to make a buck. Like, I stick with what my friends are doing, or yeah, or if I get, I usually am getting into it because of a friend being releasing a project or whatever it may be. Um, but yeah, I mean, if anything, buy ETH, buy Bitcoin, buy buy. Let's see, what's my only shit token that I buy? SHIB. But yeah, basically, I'm boring. I'm boring. I can't tell you anything about.
Yeah, basically you don't gamble, you don't do diamond hands.
No, I'd much rather not diamond hands a token unless the token has a little ferret as its like icon or whatever. Maybe then I'll diamond hand that. By Decentraland, that'll be my bull run move. By Decentraland land and names. How about you, Canessa? What's your plans for the bull run?
I don't even know because I don't think about it like that. Like I think I don't know. Like I don't. I'm more concerned with like what's my plan for like right now, like building shit, bull run, bear run. Like I don't know. I should probably have a plan. Maybe I should talk to a financial advisor, like who could probably advise me to just sell everything and put it into a 401k that nets 3% a year. Like, not saying I'm smart, but I
You
think
know, the issue is
there's
you cannot find financial advisors when it comes to crypto. Like because they're like it's a crazy environment and nothing is predictable. That's the thing.
yeah. I mean, I think like maybe even just this project Decentraland because it's not just a coin that goes up and down. Like it's a platform. People are in it right now using it. I think it's I don't know. I guess maybe the people that you find in this room are more just building an ecosystem regardless of where the price is. I mean, if we didn't get scared away going from like 550 down to 25 cents, like I don't know, we're like I'm more interested in what kind of tech can we build on top of that? Like what kind of tech will we see, on these chains, like side chains, like everything that's been going on to like reduce gas fees so we can actually have like an economy, so that you don't have to spend $200 to buy that gorgeous NFT that you'll look at every time you turn on your phone. I think that's the real magic is the tech. So I guess the tech bull run, that's going to be the interesting one is like what things are created because of where we're at now. Like how will AI integrate? Like I'll be able to put in just a prompt like and pop out a 3D model that I can deploy to world. Like that's kind of where I'm more interested in looking.
And I mean, when it comes to like the financial side of things, like yeah, I'm starting to get those vibes like from like 2021. Like there, like back in 2021, there was like you would know that there was gonna be a pump, a weekend pump every week because like all the stock investors are you know transferring funds over the weekend into their and they started like trading crypto, and so like that's what I'm starting to see. Like so far, maybe it's been like 3 weeks in a row, maybe even a little longer. That that like once Friday hits, you see that 5% jump come in. Those used to be nice.
Especially if Trump wins. Especially if Trump wins.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think if Trump wins, everyone's pockets will be better for the next 4 years. That's for sure. Uh, and hopefully inflation isn't so bad either. That where like that money you're putting into your pocket won't lose value either as you're putting it in your pocket.
No, the issue. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask, what are your plans, Steve?
Oh, my plans. Hold. Buy more like I don't know, trustworthy tokens where the community is the one running it. Okay, then maybe 2 years or like 2026, I'm gonna celebrate it, because like that's gonna be like I don't know, the end of the pumps. So yeah, but for now, I'm gonna keep holding. I'm gonna keep buying more of the tokens I see that are eligible for the hold. You know, Other than that, I'll just swing some other time.
We kind of lost you there at the end, but yeah, I think definitely
Oh,
hodl strong.
when did you lose it?
Just towards the, I don't know, maybe recap like what you were saying. I heard that you were hodling.
Okay. Okay. Maybe the waves took the signal. Okay, so basically I said like I'm gonna keep my money on crypto. I'm gonna hold until like the end of the bull run. I don't know, maybe 2026. Okay. For now, I'm gonna put money in the projects that I see that have potential and the community is running it. So I mean CDOs, not like the other cabal projects where there are certain people like pumping and dumping, and I don't know, they're gonna rank it at certain points. So those ones are gonna swing because in short time, that's my plan. But for the other ones, like the good CTOs, like I cannot chill any ticker now, but I have some tokens run by the community. I'm gonna keep them till I don't know a year, till 2026, till the bull run ends. In my estimation.
Ooh, we have a lot of room. I have a lot of time to continue to buy ETH and buy Bitcoin. Okay, okay. I like what I hear. How about you, Cadessa?
Uh,
Yeah, exactly. Like man, like I saw with my eyes a lot of there are shit coins, okay, a lot of them like they are shitty and unpredictable, okay, but there are certain meme coins that I literally saw, not me myself, my friends literally invested in, like they got in a low cap basically because the project rugged and the community took over, and they went 100x, literally 100x, okay, and they made millions. Like earlier, like I was like searching for this token, I cannot say the name, then I found a wallet, okay, that it has like 3% of the supply, right? So I went, checked that wallet, and I found the total value in dollars of tokens, $3.5 million in the projects I put money in, but they came in early, super early, and put a lot of money. $3.5 million, and they're still holding, and they are not swinging, they are not selling. Like you can even imagine the amount of money in this crazy market.
That sounds very very familiar. It's always interesting when you peep at some of the big wallets of Decentraland and you're like, wow, you didn't sell at the top. You bought at like 2 cents. You didn't sell at 5.50. Like, did you forget your wallet? Did you forget your seed phrase? Did you just have such a vision that you're like, yeah, I got this for like long term? I mean, like even Metacoven who bought the
Yeah, they keep long term. Yeah, I checked last buys, and the last buy they bought this token like yesterday. Like, and they are active. Like I checked all transactions, transfers in and out, and crazy. But and what I did, I went and checked the other tokens that I didn't know, and I started buying those tokens. At low market cap.
There you go. Well, best of luck to you. I hope you return some profits and get to stay on that beach a little longer.
I'm always a bit. I live basically by the beach. Like literally 2 feet away from the beach. So I'm always swimming. Not a vacation.
The good part about his situation is that he's not only a trader, but he also creates. So with through developing and through
Yeah, I love
making your
creating.
own
Yeah.
art, your work never stops really. Like traders, they'll come and go during the bull run, and but you're still here developing, it seems. um yeah, it's been very nice meeting you today, and I'm happy you came up and just chatted it up with us for a sec. um
Thanks a lot. Yeah. Thanks a lot, man.
hmm and yeah, just wanted to say hello to a few people in the crowd. I see Gabe down there. um a very talented artist. I remember coming in through. I don't know if it was a kid called B Space, but it was like some sort of the space that I saw you featured in, and got to see a little bit of your art. It's freaking amazing. Good morning, Meta DJ. Oh, is that my? Oh, okay. I thought that was one of my old Decentraland friends, but I'm not sure if it is. But Obi-Wan Long, welcome to the space. I had a friend in Decentraland called Obi-Wan, and he was like one of the sweetest individuals that I knew. I remember one time like he couldn't get a Mew bubble whenever it released, and so then like for like I think it was like a year and a half after, he would be like kind of like in messaging me like, hey, I'm looking at the second market. I'm gonna get a Mew bubble. And then when he finally got one, he was like, this is my prized possession. I'm never selling this. I think it may have been Crypto Tengu that may have given him one. Uh, Speaking of our friend Crypto Tengu, he's down here in Florida right now. He's working at the nuke plant in Miami.
Ah, that's awesome. I miss people like that who yeah, I don't know, but hopefully they'll be back. I've been seeing some friends pop back in, and it's so nice just because you're like, you get to tell them a little bit of the new stuff going on. So yeah, but it's good. Crypto Tengu probably doing the right thing by like being busy and working as well.
Yep, building the bags, getting ready for any bull runs that may happen. Um, and I mean, I might one of these weekends or whenever, like I might actually pop over to Miami and have a dinner with him or something, just like like we did last time he was down here in Florida. Myself and Mies actually popped over to Miami, and we met up with Tengu, and it was actually a very nice experience. I do miss the guy.
We should have like friends and family night where we like try to find one old friend and be like, come join us for this one night or something like a like a open house, and they'd be like, guys, why are you hanging on? Just let it go. Just let it go. Like, I left 2 years ago. Just why are you bothering me? Or they might be like, whoa, you guys can lean against shit now. Like, sign me up. I need to put some money into this.
I mean, there's definitely a different spectrum like that. Like, yeah, there are some individuals that are like, "Whoa, you can lean now. Yes, take my money to Decentraland." And then there's the other ones that are like, I'll come back when it's perfected or whatever. I'm busy working and doing and lifing. Uh, but I mean, that's the thing about the Decentraland, though. Like the special thing to me, at least, like you meet individuals. Doesn't matter at what point in life you may be in, like they may be in, or you may be in yourself. But you you create that bond, and you could always take it, to the physical world and meet up with them and enjoy a coffee or have a day out or something. Like it just doesn't always have to be digital, even if you haven't seen them in the digital world for a long time. Like those names still resonate with you as a person, with like the experiences that you may have had online. It's the internet has gone a long way from the AOL Messenger days, or just like that's how I guess young we can call me, because because I'm sure there was like even more limited days like before. um, but
My phone was attached to the wall, bro. You had to stretch. You knew how far you could stretch that thing before it started like kinking up. My husband was like, "What is she talking about? What do you mean?"
yeah, yeah, you lost me. You lost me. See? but but yeah, like the like now we get to have these 3D experiences with people, like and like yeah, the 3D experience has been there for a while, like through platforms like or I mean like video games to begin with, and then and on like Second Life. But even like I don't know, like I jumped into Second Life recently, and I guess like for its time it was a very revolutionary product, a very revolutionary social product. But jumping in there actually really made me appreciate the Decentraland a little more. Like between like if you wanted to like dress your to like go to a shop, and then like in the shop you had to like download these files and then like look through the files, and then in order like having to like put the skin and mesh and sizing and whatever, like yeah, it made me appreciate just pressing I on my keyboard and double clicking on my favorite wearable and putting it on. uh so like definitely these experiences are ever changing, and that was just using the Decentraland example. I mean, there's Ready Player. Oh, I'm sorry. There's Spatial with the sloth people, and I mean, what else is there that kind of is like a social thing? Crypto voxels. Am I correct there?
I think crypto voxels, somnium. I mean, hyperfi. I don't know, like, if you're narrowing them down to specific ones.
Yeah. No.
Monoverse. Did we say monoverse?
Yeah, no, I didn't say Monoverse, but yeah, exactly. So like these platforms are popping up, and each one of them presents like, at least to how we are like in this stage of like developing through like everything, I guess. Like each one of them has like a thing that they do right, for sure. With Hyperfi and its like building features, or like the being having the ability to build with your friends, like just give them wallet access and then build in real time with your friends. Or Monaverse, like it's Mona is beautiful. You can you can like I don't know, you could definitely like create something very beautiful on Mona. Um, spatial like has made it easy for you to be able to like stream into the platform itself. So like yeah, of course like a lot of these things also have their own limitations, but yeah, like straight but yeah. Everyone's always developing in this space.
Well, and I think back to like the first metaverse that I was a part of was Webkinz World, like way back, I don't know, 2007, 2008. And like, if anybody doesn't know, Webkins were the little stuffed animals that you could get the tag. And then the tag would unlock your virtual like animal. And you had a room and you could win stuff. And my niece at the time was 7 and 8 years old, and she lived a couple hours away. So that's what got me into it. So I could like send her virtual gifts, and it was a way for me to stay in touch with her. But then, of course, like Decentraland, I was like, I freaking love this place. And so like my first avatar was like an orange cat. Like Valencia was my avatar, was the orange cheeky cat. And like my best friend was like a little white dog. And then I still stay in contact with everybody on Facebook, and it's like, so like my Facebook friends with like a green frog and a black lab, and they're all like older than me. Like they're like, I don't want to say old, nice kind of old ladies, but they might be like grandmas. And it's interesting because it's like we'd had no problem just being like, yep, I'm an orange cat. Like, what's up? How are you? Like, I just took my kid to school and I just dropped them off at the school bus, and like I can party now. And it's interesting because it's like it doesn't matter what your avatar is necessarily, because that was like entirely animal world. So and like cartoon stuffed animals. But that didn't bother any of us because I think we all kind of had the same underlying values coming into that. And it was probably all like we were grown-ups playing for our kids, like our nieces or, the grandkids. And so it was kind of like that was a filter. So you found people, most people, had that in common, like kids or like youth or some aspect. And then, you come to places like Decentraland, where the funnel to get in is like you have to accept crypto, or like, yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to totally understand it, but it has to be like, this is a Web3 world. You've got to have like a wallet, basic understanding. So it is interesting that like funnel that requires you to, you have to do this in order to get into the world, kind of like forms the climate and the culture. Like maybe the Decentraland users are a little bit more like out there because we're crypto fans. We like we want to fuck the system. We want freedom. Like fiat is dead. Long live Satoshi. Like this kind of anarchist vibe. Maybe not to all of us, but then you've got like computer coders. So it is an interesting social like observation. I would love to read more like doctorate research, I don't know, in like 10 more years, when some doctor like does their dissertation on online identities from like early 2000s to now. Like, what is it about, like, how do we form our digital identities? What pieces of our real life do we take and put into our avatar? And then what pieces do we like ignore and like, that's not a part of me? Like, nope, I don't. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, what parts do you take, what parts do you leave behind? Maybe I have to do, like, maybe I should become a doctor and smart and shit and do that.
You should go get a master's, or if you already have one, get another master's and write about us in your thesis.
Well, for sure, because there are books out there and like books about the metaverse. I'm like, who are you people? Like, like, really, you're the expert writing about this? Like, and then I'm like, we could do so much better, but why don't we? I mean, I know Tuda wrote a book, but otherwise, like, why are these people out there writing books? Maybe they are like really experienced, or they're bringing some, like, I don't know. I mean, like, if they have a degree in sociology, or like I'm thinking sociocultural anthropology, like that would be the kind of research back that I would want somebody to like break it apart, but not just like talking about the metaverses, but talking about like the people of digital platforms like that. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should go back to school and get that, give somebody a lot of money so I can say that I have like the credentials.
Yeah.
Here, just take 50 grand. Here, just take 50 grand. Now am I special enough?
Well, I mean, if we make our right decisions with buying Decentraland assets and hodling them for Moon, maybe you could go back to school like on your crypto dime. You never know. You never know. You know. Go ahead. Go ahead. I saw your mic on mute.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I definitely, as a teacher, I will say, like, everybody, like, we should seek higher education, whether it's like from a systemic, like a system, like a university, or just educating yourself. So definitely, like, I feel like we have so much knowledge and experience in the room, but it's all like unpapered. It's like having a pedigree dog that you never got the paper for, right? Like there's like, these are the experts in the room, but right now we're in a space that's so freaking new that nobody's made that way of like getting your doctorate and you put your little thing on the wall, like, and of course you have to pay for it, so it is a, I guess we should do that, maybe like create the first like doctorate program. No, never mind, okay, I won't go there. I know there's doctors out there in the metaverse, but oh god.
Yep. Yep. Um, I mean, I thought it was kind of funny how during my interview, was it last week or the week before now? Okay, let's see. I think it was last week. Yeah, the hurricane. No, wait. Maybe the week before. I don't remember at this point because of the hurricane. It messed up my timeline. Um, but like during the interview, the owner of the agency that I was trying to get hired at says, "So how long were you in school? Were you in college?" And I was like, "Pretty much like a year and a half." And he like literally his next question is, why why didn't you finish? I explained why, and then after that he goes, "Are you planning on finishing? Do you want to finish?" And I'm like, hell yeah. you know uh, like, yeah, I mean, education is definitely very important. I mean, and any moment that I kind of get, like, who knows, maybe the crypto bags will blow up, or even my Atto stock, which that's where all my eggs lie in the stock market. um Once that explodes, who knows, maybe I will be going back to school.
Well, I'll tell you the best advice I ever got from a like professor in college, because I was kind of complaining that like my friend changed her career path, and she like corrected me. She's like, no, no, no. She's like, we go to college to get an education, not a career. And like that was the most profound thing. Like it just changed my scope of like, yeah, I'm here to learn shit. Like who cares what job I have at the end? Like I mean, we got to pay the bills, but like learning. I mean, I think that we learn so much in Web3. I think we really don't even realize how much. Like if you think about bridging the gap, Web3, burner wallet, cold wallet, side chain, hard fork, like nobody understands that, but to us, like we already get it. And so I just really think that, like, I don't know, maybe it's the vocational side of me. Like I hope everybody here just keeps pursuing whatever it is, like whatever aspect of this that they're loving and learning, like push it as far as you can go, because we're so fucking early. Like we don't, it might be so hard. It's like the first people laying the track of the railroad, going across the West. Of course they wanted to give up, because like it's hard as fuck and there's nobody there, and it's hard to imagine that anybody would ever want to go through the desert of like, Nevada. But man, they kept going, and they got us to San Francisco, and now we have San Francisco pizza we can go get. But I will definitely always push for education, but it doesn't always have to look like university style, because I'm I don't know, like I did not go to college after high school. I thought I was too dumb. I worked seasonally. I scrubbed a lot of toilets, and that like it was like scrubbing toilets at a state park where I was like, man, I think I can do more than this. Like I might be wrong. I think I could do more than this in life. And then yeah, and I went back to college and limped through it and asked for help a lot with math because I just hated math and I was not good at it. Or I told myself I wasn't good at it. Still not my favorite, but yeah, I don't know. It's
Yeah, well, I kind of like that you mentioned like you didn't go directly into college. Like I feel personally like when I was in college, when I did go to college, I didn't have a direction. It's like I thought I wanted to be I was so young, 18, 19 years old. Like I didn't know what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. I thought I knew what I wanted for my life, but yeah, like like I thought I wanted to be a physical therapist, but then when I got my my massage therapy license and I started like digging into physical therapy and everything like that, I quickly started to realize that the industry was not about helping people, but it was more about doing this job the way that the policy says and don't get sued. Like, and I'm just like sitting here like thinking like, okay, so
yeah.
there's like this, like if there's this life-saving thing, not that physical therapy will save a life, but actually maybe, but like if there's this like revolutionary thing that could help this person that hasn't been walking for 15 years start walking again, but it's still questionable in the book, so my guidelines do not allow me to do that. Like, uh, I don't know. I just don't know. So that kind of like is what made me lean away from everything. Like when it came to the physical therapy side of things. So, but now like I'm 31 years old. I just turned 31 in August, and like when I think back at school, I like look at all the different degrees and I see the things that I want to do, the degrees that I would want to strive for. Um, just I guess when the time is right, I will pull that trigger for sure.
Well, I would say going back to school, like older, like I went back to community college when I was 25, and it was so much easier than high school. I mean, for one, like when you're paying for it, you're like, fuck, I got to make this work. But then also, like, you want to be there. You kind of have I mean, it's not like your parents are telling you to go, or the school guidance counselor told you, had you take a personality test and tell you you're going to be really good as a nurse. Like, it's like you probably have some direction if you take the steps to like walk your ass through that door and sign up for those papers. Like, you also have more experience and like how like really fucking brutal life is if you're making minimum wage, and how you just will never ever get ahead. um I don't know, like it to me, like I kind of just felt if I lived by like Harvard or Oxford, I could see how people could just spend their entire lives like, I'm gonna get my bachelor's, I'm gonna get my master's, and I'm gonna get my doctorate, and then I'm gonna get my second doctorate. Like, there's learning, it can be addictive, but I just also think that like we are learning right now. We just don't have the degrees behind it. So it would be fun to take like a blockchain course, and I know one exists. You are doing that, but at the same time, I think like it would like there's so many courses that we could just teach right now because we're like living it. But on that note, one exists. Good morning. How the heck are you? How's school going?
No, I forgot I was going. So I need to catch up. Actually,
Oh
uh,
my gosh. Hold on. Didn't I just give you a fucking lecture about how important school is? You back of the
well,
class.
it's only week 2, or well, it's going to be week 3
Okay,
tomorrow or Monday. So,
I'm
but
reading
yeah,
your points at the end of this lesson. One exists, and stay in 5 minutes. and we're going to have a heart-to-heart.
Well, I also think that I already know what has transpired thus far. I mean, I think our first assignment was to create a wallet. So,
Oh, you're way ahead of the game. Oh my God, you're way ahead of the game.
I mean, there really hasn't been much, unless there's something I'm not seeing. Cheddar and Metaruic, I guess, are also doing it, so that's kind of cool. So I'm not entirely alone if I need a study buddy. Um, hopefully. So, and there's all kinds of people that are in it. I'm from every freaking where in the world. It's amazing. Um, the first they have the live Zoom classes on Wednesday mornings. Ugh, kind of early. And of course, the first one was, let's see. Oh, we had the all hands that started a half an hour after class, and then there was also a Nylings meeting I had to be at after the all hands. So I missed a portion of the first class, and then I forgot about it this week, of course. So
So, one exists. Whenever your first assignment was presented, and they're like, "Oh, you got to create a wallet." Did you whip your dick out? And you're like, "What kind of wallet? Do you want a Phantom wallet or do you want a MetaMask? Uh, do you even know about Wallet Connect, Base
I
Wallet?"
I just have to have my stuff turned in by, I think it's December something. There's a date. I don't have to stay like turn something in each week if I read correctly. So if I didn't, then I might be in trouble. But it
I
was
wonder what
free,
kind of
so there's that too.
I
Maybe
wonder what
that's why
kind
I'm
of
slacking sort of as well. But I don't know. Sorry, sorry, Sin. Go for it.
academic disciplinary actions they do for Web3 students.
They drain your wallet.
Yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, you would have learned how to do this if you would have paid attention in class, but no."
My main thing is I'm hoping to learn a bit more about smart contracts. So
Like on how to make them instead of what they are.
well, how to make them, how to read them, basically, so I can, see. Oh well, that doesn't look right there. This could trigger this, and then boom, goes the dynamite, and your wallet's gone. Um, type things, or that kind of thing, I guess. But I gotta get caught up. I, thanks for the reminder, Vanessa. But I am curious. I'm really curious. Maybe others aren't, but I don't know why people aren't talking about it. So I read something somewhere. Oh yeah, I heard it in some live Polygon thing. I think it was. Um, so HBO has a documentary coming out soon where they, quote unquote, allegedly claim to know the identity of one Satoshi Nakamoto.
I did hear that. Yeah. So what do you think? Did they find him?
Uh, what else I have heard is that, maybe was it you that told me this info? They suicided him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Well.
maybe it was.
The official report is that he committed suicide. But you know how I am. I'm like, nah, they suicided him in the back of the head.
So I don't know. I mean, I no idea who they think it is. Um, they say they have enough proof, but I don't know unless they got somebody that will actually confirm it. How they could say that? Because I mean, there's been some pretty good evidence I've heard. Somebody can prove me wrong that Sergey from Chainlink is actually Satoshi. Maybe Satoshi was not one person either.
I think she is smart enough to hide.
I see what you did there.
I know. Isn't it funny? I got to do something funny to imagine that Satoshi could be a female.
That would be a big throw off. I'm guessing Satoshi is a male name. Maybe not. I don't know. Never thought about that one either.
Well, we
I don't think there's gender
definitely
in
use
crypto.
names that reflect our gender. Sorry, it's funny that an anonymous person is always considered a he.
Well, I wonder if is Satoshi actually an actual name or just now you're bringing up all kinds of questions I have to look up now.
Satoshi's over here like, is one existence a name? Is Sinful Mystic a name?
What if Satoshi is just among us right now? Like, I mean, I have my suspicions about Jim.
I know. I was gonna say, Jim, it's not that we've never seen Jim and Satoshi in the same room, but we have never seen Jim and Satoshi in the same room, have we?
No, but he's got a Clum baby on his head.
Clum baby.
So what do you think? Who do you think it is, Vanessa? Have you ever had a slight suspicion about somebody?
Yeah.
Anywhere?
Yeah, there's a other good like, I don't know, like documentaries about who it could possibly be, and it's like the phrase like back of an envelope idea. And there's this person who used that phrase a few times, and then like there was one point where Satoshi used that, and it's kind of like I've never used that phrase. I've never said, "Oh, it's just a back of an idea envelope estimate." Yeah, so I don't know, like that. It's those little things like that what you would like your personality quirks. You can like change your name, you can like not dox yourself, but it's a whole lot harder to like change your own mannerisms. Like, yeah, I don't know. So I think that's the person. Just my back of the envelope guesstimate.
Well, and probably the only person that could confirm or deny such things. He passed away, if I recall. The guy that was on the receiving end of the first transaction or something. If I remember.
It's funny how these important people pass away. It's so weird.
People get old, too.
And they drop their their ledgers with their seed phrase into the ocean on a boat trip. Like weird stuff happens.
uh, my one exists like for me like I had read this book a while back called Digital Money, and that's kind of like what it's kind of suggesting or pointing towards, that like what you mentioned, that Satoshi is a group of people, and the way they kind of supported this argument was by like talking about the early versions of the code. It all started like in a message board back in the 90s, where like developers, coders used to like go in there and talk about different things, share code and stuff like that, uh, and then yeah, like eventually like someone took a bunch of the code, and which was quote unquote Satoshi, uh, and then like kind of like put it together and put it to use. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? One of them is buried underground in Arizona right now. He had fuck, I forgot what he got. Like some sort of disease that they didn't have a cure for back then. So he like froze himself, and and I guess wants to be unfrozen by like the year 2100 or so. So we'll see. We'll see. And he also, froze himself with like a ledger full of like the early, like some early code for that was like for Bitcoin, expecting that like by the time he's unfrozen, he could like show whoever's in charge or whatever, uh, like the code, and they'll be like, oh my god, this is ancient Bitcoin.
Maybe he had an emergency back home and had to go back to his home planet.
You saying he's an alien?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying maybe. Well, I'm entertaining Jim Cedric down there. I see him laughing quite a bit.
He's definitely Satoshi. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now.
That's
He
why
is
he's laughing
Satoshi.
at us, isn't he?
Definitely. Jim, tell if you're Satoshi, make a laughing emote.
Got to wait for the delay here.
It's like, go figure. Now he stops.
Okay, if you are not Satoshi, do a laughing emo.
Let's see. I'm looking in world. I see Oddjob is in at the parcel here in Decentraland. Hello, Oddjob. So nice to see you. Hope you are doing amazing. Let's see who else is here. I saw Masca pop in. I see Max. Oh, Prova One. That's a new name I haven't seen before. Welcome, welcome. If this is your first time on Decentraland, so happy that you're here with us. Oh yeah, well it looks like a guest account, so could be their first time on Decentraland. Who knows? But either way, we're happy. We are listening, or you are listening to our weekly community built Decentraland Twitter space that we stream onto Decentraland and different streaming platforms as well. These events happen every week. They start at noon Eastern, and you are always welcome to join us whenever you're around. I see Scat down there in the listeners and in the world. Hello, Scat. Good afternoon.
Oh, and there's some big. Brazil retracted their ban on Twitter, so our friends from DCL Brazil and everywhere, I guess in Brazil, should be able to join us again on Twitter, which is a big deal because I love everything that they do for the community, and I've noticed like it's been so quiet. Like I checked in with Atra last week. I was like, "Are you okay? Like I miss you." And then this week she's like, "We're back." So, governments.
Oh, governments. They think they know what's good for people, but they don't. That's why we're in crypto, probably. That's probably a big reason why we're here.
Well, and how is it going in like Farcaster and Warpcast? I know for a while everything was hot and heavy, and it was like the crypto alternative. Is that still going strong?
No, probably. I mean, every time I look, there's, still people posting on that, but personally, I lost my, how do you say, my excitement for it. I don't know, started to look like a popularity contest on who would suck up to the devs more. So yeah, I mean, definitely like I lost the part that really disheartened me wasn't even a personal thing. It was actually with like our friend Rustan down there. Like someone like Rustan should that is engaging in a platform, kind of should be someone that thrives on a platform like that, especially with how talented he is, how active he is in Web3, how many people know him. But even he was kind of a ghost, just like me, within the platform. Like those power badges, like really looked like they were starting to get botted. So like bots were receiving power badges instead of actual people that contributed and used different platforms, engaged. So yeah, I mean,
Well,
but
if I recall correctly, that's kind of the way, at least it came across to me when Oddjob was talking about it and all the work he was putting into it. How he was even he was only slightly listened to, but
yeah,
that's
and
basically what it sounded like from the way he talked. Is what you said.
mm, and I mean, Oddjob was actually like very connected on the platform. Like he could talk to devs. Like he could make a post and at like whatever dev for for whatever, and like they would reply to him, opposed to a loser like me. Like I would be like, oh, I'm having this issue, can you help me, dev? And then like Oddjob was definitely one of those individuals that should have like gotten a power badge and or like kept it permanently in a way. um I also Jackie. I think even Jackie, if you guys remember, she was my guest on Beyond the NFT a couple months back, and she received her power badge on the Warpcast platform the night of the show. Even like eventually, she ended up losing her power badge, even after continuing like the same engagement that she had and everything. So I don't know. It's either botted or a very big popularity contest to who sucks up to the devs the most.
Everything's a popularity contest. Ain't that right, Jared?
Oh, I thought you said ferret because I do have little Maki running around. She's being crazy Maki. Every time I try to touch her, she gets all like wild and starts coming at me sideways and shit.
I love when they do that.
She's been a little character lately. You motherfucker! Why? Why do you do that? Sorry, I had my mic unmuted when that happened. Just have to deal with the consequences. I live in her world. I'm not the one that pays bills. She does. Yeah. I'm gonna freaking make a ferret Instagram or some shit so she can actually pay bills. Maybe she'll blow up. She'll be
I told
famous.
you should have a ferret coin, Maki coin. She can be the cute animal Instagram influencer. My dog had like over 2,000 followers. You know how easy it is to make a pet an influencer? Like, it's so hard for us to do that, but for a cute animal, just cuteness sells.
So, oh,
Maki
look who popped
coin.
in.
Yep.
So are you going to show me? Are you going to tell me how to make my former dog into an influencer as the dog in the most metaverse platforms?
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, we could do that. Just get the cute pictures of the dogs. Grab your hashtags. Dogs of Instagram, dogfluencer, dogstagram, dogs in 3D, dogs, puppies of Instagram, puppyfluencer. Yeah, it's gross. It's. I mean, it's easy like to get the follows. Are you looking for like actual engagement?
No, I don't like that.
you want what would be amazing is to, and maybe your plan is to do this, but like program her with AI, program the animated avatar in world, so you could go and be with her again and she could follow you around the scene, but like program her mannerisms into that as well. Like once upon a time I was going to program a therapy dog for my classroom out of like a Arduino or Raspberry Pi with like 3D printed magnetic pieces, so that like when it's touched it's actually conductive, and then it would respond to that stimuli, and then you could program in there a bunch of random variables, so like every 28th time that you pet the dog, like you get a different reaction. Like you could totally program that stuff here, which would be pretty cool. If people could visit their pets in the metaverse, that'd be great.
I want to visit Oreo. I miss Oreo. And
That's the whole reason I had Pediverse make one of my former dog. When I heard they did that, the second I had the money for it, I said, "Here's some pictures. Bring her back to life for me." I loved it, and that's why I try to put her in every single one I can. So no matter where I go, there she is.
and I would like to welcome AJ up to the stage. I just saw your messages on in Decentraland. Good morning, AJ. How are you today?
Hey, good morning, Simple. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Hey, good morning.
No, I couldn't hear AJ. Did he say something?
Yeah, I'm talking right now. Can you hear
Nope,
me?
I got nothing. I can't hear him.
Okay.
I can leave. I'll leave and come back in.
AJ's disconnecting and coming back. Oh, where'd Maki go? She's a wild ferret right now. Okay, so Maki coin. Anyone that buys Mew merch gets airdropped Maki coin, and it will be good for head scratches and chew toys.
Because
What blockchain?
Well, it's got to be on Sol. You can't be like a Twitter crypto influencer if you don't have a shitcoin on Sol, right?
You right.
I mean, I look at some old crypto people that joined Decentraland, and they came in hot and heavy, and now all I see is like meme coin reposts. I'm like, wow, really? Like, okay. But anyway,
Yeah, that's where the money's at. That's where the money's at. I know what I know, and I have my opinions. So my opinions probably should be kept to myself. Sorry, Vanessa, go ahead.
No, I was just saying they gotta sweep that floor.
I totally wish I could record Maki right now. She's being the wildest little critter ever right now. She is hunting me. She is climbing me. She is going into my pant legs and climbing up my pant leg. And then when I grab her, I'm the one that's in the wrong because she bites me.
Okay, Anzav, I see you back up. I cannot hear Ajab.
Oh, I think I heard something like very low in the distance.
I don't hear him this time either. So till he gets back, where was this Coinbase stuff? Was that part of their summer NFT things, if I remember correctly? That.
Are you talking about my video?
Yes, in the grocery store with the Coinbase
Yeah.
Vision, was it?
Yeah, let me post that. Like, okay, so that was the weirdest thing because because I'm like thinking about like, okay, do I get like generic oatmeal or do I go for the expensive oatmeal? And then all of a sudden I'm like on chain vision. I'm like, yeah, on chain vision, Coinbase. I love that. I love. And then I'm like, what the? I'm like I start tweaking a little bit because I'm in like the water aisle of my grocery store and I'm like on chain summer. It's like being in a foreign country and all of a sudden you hear English. Like, wait, you're speaking my language. So I pinned it up here at the top. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why I'm like speechless, but anyway, yeah, Liquid Death put that on their box, and I don't even know why that was the side facing out. If it would have been properly front and face, like a good grocery store does, I would have missed it. But it's like it takes you right to their on-chain summer promotion, which if anybody knows about base and like how cheap it is to grab pretty relatively cool NFTs on there. um yeah, like it's to me that's like such a bullish sign that I'm just randomly, I do not live in the city. This is not, well, I mean, it's Liquid Death, so whatever. They're I don't know, probably on every grocery store aisle in the country. So hopefully people will be buying that water and scanning that QR code, but I think it's bullish to see that kind of ad. And if you guys haven't found base and like I'm addicted. I'm like, there are really cool NFTs that by some artists that I like, and I've collected some for like, I don't know, $40, $70 on OpenSea, and like 23 cents on Base to get, um, an NFT from the same artist. Plus, I don't know, like some of them, the aesthetic, it's really cool. Like, but it's just the art I'm into. So other people might be like, whatever, loser, that's not my style of art. So for me, it's cool. And that's not this is not a paid promotion for Base. Just gotta put that out there.
Many of the artists are releasing on Base these days just because it's so cheap in terms of gas.
Yeah, it's the only problem is like I get so many errors minting. Like if I try to mint two of something at once, it'll give me the error. But if I try one at a time, sometimes it'll let me do it. There's still a bunch of them that I've not been able to mint, and so I'm like, okay, I got to go back and grab that because it's gorgeous. I need it.
What there's any number of steps along the way that could be causing the transaction to fail. What wallet are you using?
MetaMask.
Okay. You could try like just chuck some into like a Coinbase custodial wallet just to see the difference. There's another wallet out there called Rainbow Wallet, and it has to do with oh shit, I knew I was going to forget it. It has some sort of authentication, some sort of like multi-authenticator. So if you use like I've tried to use MetaMask with a lot of Farcaster stuff, and early on it worked okay, but lately a lot of the in-app authentications for the Farcaster uses a custodial wallet, but you can also have your own wallet set up, and um, depending on how the app is created, determines how the transaction is handled. Um, and when Farcaster did some tight integration with Coinbase, of course a lot of the founders, a lot, but a few of the founders of Farcaster came directly from Coinbase. So it stands to reason that integration would be tighter, just because they probably still have relationships with the people at Coinbase. They may have written some of it themselves, but I do know that when I say we the Wayward Artist Collective in Farcaster, that's the group that I've been working on creating over there. We would just encourage people to use the Coinbase wallet, but now Rainbow Wallet has some of that multi authentication wizardry, magic, or whatever. So maybe try Coinbase, try Rainbow Wallet, but do your own research.
I'll do that. When I find really cool ones, I usually get one for me and then one for like giveaways and stuff. So, like not knowing, I mean, probably most of them are going to do nothing, but it's been pretty cool to see some of them that you can't mint anymore have a little bit of value, but like, because they're cool to me, they have intrinsic value that, I don't know, it just seems really
No,
cool. Good way to.
absolutely. I mean, collect and do what you like, right? I mean, you have a passion, enthusiasm for it. You should absolutely go and collect that. I mean, that's how artists develop followings. That's how something starts to trend. It's like sometimes an artist can create something that nobody ever thought of before, and it strikes a nerve. It hits at the right time. So I think that's wonderful. I've seen some of the stuff. I think you tagged me on a couple of them, or sent me a DM or whatever. And yeah, I think it's with the eyeballs, right? That one.
Yeah, that one's cool. And then the one that I literally found you. I'm like, this is AJ. If I had enough money, like I think it was $80. I was like, I don't have enough money just to buy it and send it to you. But I was like, I literally found a depiction of.
Oh yeah. That's very sweet of you, but that's not necessary. I appreciate the sentiment though. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Someday when my bags are all full, I'll just.
I'm getting here an hour late, but have we discussed the release of the beta client? I'm assuming we have already. I mean, there's a lot of people here that have been working in the alpha testing mode. Has that already been discussed?
It's been a bit of a quiet morning, so like, if
Oh,
people want
okay.
to and talk, we talked briefly about it. I asked Sinfo what his favorite feature was. I told him, what I like, and yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to talk about. Have you jumped in? I know you're busy, so it's pretty hard to.
I've used it like when they first had the sign up for the alpha, I was like right there, but that was over the summer. And then when we started using it, I think it was still like August or whatever. So I'm in the discussions in the Discord like right from the gate, and then yeah, when school started, I kind of well, not kind of. I didn't have much time to do that, but every now and then I'll fire it up and just kind of cruise around to see if there's updates. Like every time I launch it, it seems like it has to download the update. So it's good to see that they're continuing to improve it. I do like the new the closet features and the UI that they've got for the wearables and for the emotes. And yeah, I love the persistent vision off into the distance. I know that that's no easy feat for them to create. I like how the builds kind of like Star Trek dissolve in, like they're being teleported there. That's kind of a cool look. I'm sure it's just some simple transition thing or rendering sleight of hand, but I think it looks pretty cool. And it's it's all those subtle little things. Uh, the emissions look different, which I think I saw Doki commenting something about that. Like it's a good thing and it's not a good thing, right? Because it's closer to what other virtual spaces or game engines use in terms of settings, but it's not good because like all the other stuff that's already been created that's out there as assets, like the Mew bubble that I've got on right now, it just doesn't look the same. It looks completely different.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much of that they'll be able to change because I know like my hula hoop emote when the testing first went live, it was black, and now it's back to the normal pink. And so, I mean, I know they like something changed, so hopefully
Yeah.
they'll to change that more. But I know I mean, I'm not. I don't want to say I'm thoroughly disappointed, but because it's still in beta, maybe they'll still
Yeah.
change it. But like, it's not what I bought. Like it's not
Yeah.
that I did not purchase something that looked like that. So hopefully
I
they'll. change?
I would say, yeah, that's not something to be too worried about. I mean, um, it's a setting, right? And I think they're having to. Uh, I think there are larger fish to fry, right? In terms of like settings for emissions, it's something that is definitely more solvable than some of the stickier widgets. Like if it's an SDK6 scene, will it render? If it's an SDK7 scene, then you're good to go. Or something that has more to do with an integration between the custom code that is written for Decentraland and like how everything is rendered out. That's my guess. That's my somewhat educated, uneducated guess.
Yeah, I guess the reason I don't complain is like I want to deploy scenes and see them. That's like
Yeah.
that's what I'm worried about. Like I want to be able to, as a landowner, like I get that they can't like there's a lot that they are not responsible for, but they are responsible for maintaining the client, and like I cannot deploy on my land, and that is
hmm
base level. That's like Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Like I need to be able to deploy with
What are
fidelity.
you using currently to deploy still?
Um, the SDK6 web builder. I know I need to go
Yeah.
to Creators Hub, and I'll do that like next. I just like I want I want that to be able to work. Like just like Sin, he doesn't want to have to learn another language to like go clear cache, but like I want to be able to deploy the way that most users would. Like just I mean I'm not using SDK6. I've evolved. I'm just yeah, I don't know. And it's funny because it doesn't work on the land I've owned for 5 years, but it does work on brand new land that is new to my wallet. So it's like, why? Like, is there that's some there?
Interesting.
Yeah.
It wouldn't matter if you use the Creators Hub. You can't deploy currently to land, period. And all
Yeah,
the Creator Hub is the web builder as like the client is.
but I have been able to deploy. I've deployed
With the
on
Creator Hub,
no, but like
yeah,
oh, so you're saying like
the
I
Creator Hub you cannot even deploy your
uh
land anyway.
okay.
But yes, if you deployed through the web builder, even if you use the SDK7 on the web builder, your land doesn't show up in client 2.0. That's what's happening to me.
Well, the one piece like by you that does show up. So in one regard,
In
yep.
2.0, it shows up for you.
Yeah.
For me, it doesn't. All I see is my dog's name, Jada.
Yeah, I see your dog. Wait, I'm trying to think. Was I there in client or 2.0? No, I was there in 2.0. Yeah, it shows up,
Huh? Doesn't for me for some reason.
but
Interesting.
not. I think nothing else. The other scene with the stairs does not show up, and all I see is your dog's name
In which one?
in client in the 2.0.
In client 2.0?
Yeah,
That's the same way for me too. And that was deployed through the web builder
yeah, that's right.
because you can't deploy through the new Creator Hub.
Yep. So, I don't know. It's a known issue. I mean, they're working on it. Like it's a known issue, but I keep bugging them.
Well, I think the important thing is they've announced a date, so regardless of this, that, or the other thing, it's like they've got a very specific due date, deadline. So there's certain things that they will be, I think, hitting, for a deliverable. There are other things that will for sure go by the wayside. It'll be interesting to see what those things are. Um, I think it's just so that enough people can get in and start using it, and maybe having a larger audience to find what doesn't work well enough in advance before the music festival, so that the music festival, they're not dealing with 2 fires to put out, just the one, just the event. They'll have had some time to work out some of the unforeseen kinks. At least that's my guess.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not going anywhere. It's not going to scare me off, but yeah, just it's a lot of energy to put in and not have it work. Like, yep, I don't know. It's like when the Twitter account was hacked and they couldn't find a person to talk to, and they're like, didn't that gold star that we paid for get us any expedited service? I mean, it feels like that. Like, doesn't the land that we buy here, like that needs to be number one? But yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, don't fuck it up. um, this is it's a do or die time, and I think many of us have given them a lot of latitude. I'm very much appreciative of the work and the effort that has gone into it. However, there's only I'd say a certain amount of goodwill that people in general are willing to extend, even exceedingly loyal fan base. Um, there has to be a least common denominator, default minimum, right? That it needs to meet. So it's my hope that it definitely meets that and exceeds that in some important and unforeseen areas. So yeah, we'll see.
So, what do you think is your favorite feature that you've seen?
What, of the new client?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would say like the overall aesthetics of it, like whatever. Um, uh, this is gonna age me, but they used to be called shaders. So like when you would have something rendered out in computer graphics, you would have to have certain shaders, right? And it's just a terminology that talks about um, like how the textures are going to be rendered, whether or not there's going to be a displacement map or a reflection map. Um, just the when I go in the world and the overall aesthetic that I have of it. Like right now, I'm using the base desktop client. Right, I'm on Windows. I'm in here. I've got my settings set up all the way. I've got a workstation that can handle it. I've got like I think a quarter of a terabyte of RAM on my system, so it's like I can I can totally handle it. And these are the optimal settings. But when I have them side by side, it feels more real. It feels less. Um, it just feels kind of flat and two dimensional in comparison to the new client. And I think part of that is the from art, it's called aerial perspective, right? When you look at something off in the distance, um, and things are less crisp and sharp just because of all the dust and atmosphere that's between you and the mountains. And I don't know if they have anything like that. I don't know. It just seems more um, less cartoony, a little more realism, um, and like I said, that's no easy feat to just have all that geometry um, that's that's handled and however they've handled it. I think that's one of the superpowers of Decentraland, I think, and we've talked about it a number of times here on the space. Being able to see the contiguous space, to be able to look across the street in the what's it called, the Star neighborhood. What you know what I'm talking about though, but in there to like be able to look across the street and to see your neighbor, or to be up in the part of Genesis Plaza with the clouds where you spawn in, and to be able to see Airdrop Tower, to be able to see the entirety of Genesis Plaza and things farther off in Genesis City. Um, it's a it's a powerful thing. It's something that is not abstracted. So people, you see what you get. I was having a discussion with some of my coworkers yesterday, and they were talking about getting a faster processor, and I said, no, don't do that. Get whatever processor you want. Don't be tempted by getting the faster processor. If you want to really increase your productivity on a desktop, buy a second monitor because it's so much easier to glance over, just a few inches to look at your other monitor to see something. I mean, I'm saying this, I'm sitting down, I've got three 20-inch monitors on my desk. So I'm kind of an uber geek in that respect. But to make that analogous inside Decentraland, I think it really is powerful and sneaky big in terms of importance to be able um, to see your neighbors, because I think about I often come back to this, like if 10,000 people were to show up tomorrow, are we ready? Um, Technologically, load balanced or whatever. Let's just assume all that's taken care of. Um, and then 90,000 parcels, you get 10,000 people. Well, I mean that's that's like 1/10 of an avatar in each parcel, right? So that can get people spread out pretty far. But if there were even 200 people, let's say in the immediate, uh, let's do 20 by 20 parcel vicinity, and to just go up to that little cupola or whatever you've got up at the top, you had to walk up the hills and then down to come into this current build you've got. Kind of, so like standing up there gives you a good enough vantage point that you could probably see people wandering around in that 20 parcel radius. And I'd say the killer app for Decentraland has always been, and I think will continue to be, um, the interactions that we have between people in the space. And the only way that you can continue to have those happenstance interactions is that discoverability, right? That ability to see somebody and be like, oh, hey, and go and talk to them. I mean, that's how I met On the Rise. That's how I met you. That's how I met Sinful. The meaningful relationships that I have created through Decentraland have all been those happenstance, and you need to be able to uh, have an environment where that is, yeah, the default mode.
Yeah, that's interesting because it like Yamal asked me like what would my thoughts be if there was no ability to teleport. And I was like, whoa, like, okay, that would be that would be game changing. Like that would be hard to get around, but like that would be interesting. Um, or have gliders, like I'm thinking in Fortnite, you can't just teleport across the map, but you can get mobility devices, like transversal devices, where you can move quickly for a specific period of time. Like you have like powered up with like 10 seconds of traversal time. And then after that, you have to let it like recharge for 20 seconds. So it would be really cool if getting around the map was similar to that in Decentraland. Like, other than the airbending tool, which was freaking amazing in Fortnite, that let you just airbend quickly everywhere across the map. That would, like that was so fun to use. But I think even in the sneak peeks that they showed us, with the like talking about what their next steps are to come, where there might be gliding or swimming or different ways to get around the map like that. I think definitely that discoverability is. I think there's so much value in that. Like I've been running around the map, um, in Client 2.0 just to try to find scenes, and there's a lot out there. Like there's it's actually pretty hard to like find areas where there isn't stuff built. Like no, it's not being used, but I think that like I mean what they wanted or their kind of idea was like at Burning Man, you have to walk from one place to another, and that's where the magic happens. Like that's where you find cool shit. You find like, you know, yeah, cool shit out in the Burning Man desert.
Well,
And
I would. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I thought you were done.
no, like I think that I've thought about just never teleporting again. Actually, like when client comes out, like what if I just never teleported again? Just personally, like just make a choice. Like no, I'm gonna just walk everywhere I go. What would that look like?
You're gonna be late to every party.
Maybe party. Maybe I bring the party. Maybe the party is like maybe that's the journey. You know, like maybe you leave early so that you give yourself a half an hour to run to the party. Like when I teleport into the new client, I don't teleport to I go to Genesis Plaza because that's where it takes you, and then I don't teleport to my land. I run to it because it's like yeah, like let's see how good this is because it gives you the ability to map find so you don't get lost, which is pretty cool because then you're following the little um you're following the course. You're like plotting your course to your destination.
I would be willing more to support like teleport points, there's like let's say
Like
6
way
points.
stations.
Yeah, like I don't know if like if you played World of Warcraft or like Final Fantasy, like if you wanted to teleport to like a huge like a new area or whatever, you use the big crystal or whatever to teleport to that area, and then like you'd have to walk the rest.
Somnium Space does that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to think like in terms of technical ability or technical limitations, if there'd be any benefit to having something like that in terms of load balancing. Like, would we be able to dedicate the resources elsewhere if we could trade that in? Like, could we maybe fit 100 more avatars on a parcel if we gave up teleporting? Like, like you would ask that question, like if you had your choice, would you only get to wear default avatars, or you could only go to parties at Casa Rustan? Remember those questions that we would ask each other? Like, what
Yeah.
what sort of bargain? Like, what would you decide? Would you decide to have 100 more avatars or teleportation?
So what would anybody be willing to do that challenge with me in starting at the new client? Like you can never change your clothes or you have to run everywhere. Because I gotta change my clothes. I'm sorry. I mean, it doesn't matter that like it takes forever to change your clothes. So you really, really, really have to think about what you're gonna put on. Because it's kind of faulty, but I don't know.
Oh, that's interesting. That I wonder if you could make a quest out of that. I think about the people that I get my best tips for ABC Decentraland, and it's typically from you, Canessa, or you, Existence, or Old Guy, and uh, and I know that Billy does this often, especially with the new client. Is he will just wander around and see something, and will a lot of the I'd be interested to find out the exact numbers, right? Like you, Canessa, I like the data. So what percentage of our uh, most recent tour stops for ABC came from just wandering around and seeing cool shit through the new client versus looking at it through the events page or the locations um, listings. I don't know.
I think it just like for me it's just a different experience like wandering around by myself. Like I guess it's more just like the way it originally was. There was nobody here. I couldn't find anyone. There were no events. There were no like there was no way to find anything because that there was no like event page where you could be like, all right, where are the crowds? Like you just literally had to explore the world on your own. And I think because that feature is not existent in 2.0, the crowds, you have to wander like you like or just go to your land and hang out. And I don't know, like I've just really enjoyed like I'm getting to know the map so much more of like yeah, I know where I am. Actually, it's funny because like yeah, just find myself in some crazy places where I'm like, who made this? Like, this is amazing. Who made this? I must know. And I think if I guess with that mindset, like it's bringing a new way to experience Decentraland that is not just based on like showing up to a party, hitting emote and going AFK. Like it's actual forced discoverability. Like there's certain parts of the map that I gravitate towards, and like I have explored way more. And then there's like parts of the map. I want to say like just west of like Dragon City, like northwest of Dragon City that I have not explored much at all. But like I definitely I wish we could find like a heat index of our time on the map and like since the beginning of time, because when it first opened, everybody wanted Genesis Plaza. They thought that was the hot land or get near a road. You know, nobody wanted to be down by Stars District because that was brand new land. Like that had been auctioned off second. So most of the development was like in the north part of the map, you know. But like I wonder now, like then lot there would have been a lot of usage down like by this piece or
There
Stars
was
District.
there was a heat map, and I'm not talking about it wasn't anybody through the grants. It was this woman, I think it was like her grad school project where she created a heat map, and it was solely based on the information that was pulled from, like, you can get it existing information from the
Yeah,
servers.
and I've
Um,
seen that one.
yeah.
Like I'm just wondering like a personal heat map to see like where we like wouldn't it be cool to have a time lapse of where you've gone in Decentraland over 5 years, you know?
hmm Well, do you think with the badge system, like I went in and there's like new badges that I've got, but I went in and I saw um I have a whole bunch more, and they're dated from like 2022, 2021, like things that I did when I first got here. So there must be some record of like all the places um that I've been, because I've got those badges that I guess were retroactively awarded. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah, and they are going to put out more because I know like well like yeah, like for some people that got their wallet, you know, compromised, like those existing original badges would be on there, which is unfortunate that not showing up. Like maybe there's a way they could bring that over, but they are going to what is it like the user badge right now? I think it's set to September of 2024 for all of us. And somebody asked the question in the chat, like that's not when I started, you know, playing Decentraland. And Foundation said that they are going to have that reflect your actual like start date. Um, yeah, so I think they're gonna elaborate more on that. But I know that the first time you deployed a build that is dated because mine's like 2020, and so yeah, that one specifically has a date. Not sure about some of the other ones. Oh, Flawless is here. Good morning.
What's
Hello.
up, Liz?
Canessa, I'm sorry, but I may have spilled the beans in the world about what we may want to do next month for Music Fest.
Oh, whoops! I didn't realize that we weren't talking about it.
Oh, no, no. Well, it's the first time that it's been said, but outside of a conversation between Canessa and I.
Okay.
I love it, and I love that emote. I always thought that would be like the CBD. That would be a good CBD emote. What they need to do is make the ability to interact with emotes like in Fortnite when you can there's a hug emote where you go up and like you can actually click and like you actually interact with each other. You don't have to just like sit there and like do it 20 times to get it to match up perfect. But yeah.
hmm My favorite is the fusion ha for any Dragon Ball Z nerds, like the little dance that they do to fuse. Like I have that one, and I like to like go up to my friends and I just like pose for it and wait for them to like, and I'm just like, come on, do it with me, do it, come
My
on.
favorite, the saw emote where you're just Billy on the bike laughing and like riding really slow. I like just doing that around people after at their squad. But anyway, I digress. We're talking about music.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we are Vanessa and I have been talking in the background about wanting to put together some sort of CBD Woozik Fest. Woozik. I don't know if any of you understand the joke, but
Why don't you explain it for those of us that don't know?
well, okay, so with the Music Fest this year, the foundation put up a banner, and it was like they were trying to use the M at like these sound waves as an M, but in
Oh.
reality it like backfired and it looked like a W. So people were like, "What's a Woozik Fest?" So so the
That's like
like
the
I think
Nerd
it
Fighters. Do you guys know the Vlogbrothers, the origin of the Nerd Fighters? It was a video game, and basically if you have a poor font choice like that, like the Music Fest, it looks totally unlike what you intended to look like. So that's where Nerd Fighters came from. It was like Arrow Fighters, but it was just such a craptacular font that people could not tell what it actually said. But yeah, Woozik Fest. So
so
that's funny.
so yeah, I mean I definitely want to put out a poll and see if anyone would be it's like interested in the joke, or is it like more of a like, come on, sinful, let's just be normal here for once. So
Too
but
much
but
inside baseball, maybe.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So maybe that's why I thought maybe I'll put a poll out or something, and maybe even make some like other suggestions for a music fest name. But me and Kanessa have been giggling in the background, or at least I have. Kanessa, have you been giggling in the background about the name? I have.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about like the reality of putting that together too, and like that'll be fun. But yeah, oh, time. Just need more than 24 hours in a day.
Okay, so
Well,
here's a question. Sorry, go ahead, Simple.
we have a month and a week. Go ahead, AJ.
Oh, I was just asking. So I'm just kind of cruising around. I've got the base client, but I've also got the client 2.0 going, and I'm running through, and there's like elevation. It's completely undeveloped land. So I guess I just haven't been in this particular part. But is that something that they're going to do with all the property?
Yeah, where are you? Because the bigger the estate, the higher the elevation. So like the largest, I think largest estate in Decentraland is my neighbor to the right,
Okay.
Medico. So like to get that depth, like go run into Medicovans. There's like a nice valley there. But there's some other places too that are really interesting, like a couple little nugget of like heights. And then on the eastern side of the map, the very right side, like to the right of Etheria, because
Oh
um
yeah.
they had to put a larger border there between the road, like the Genesis City map and the ocean. That's
Mm-hmm.
kind of a couple like spots where there's some nice height elevation. But I think Metacovens is the biggest because there's it's the biggest like square estate, and then there's like specific like single little owned plots in the middle of it. So it
Mm-hmm.
has to go up, but then it has to go down to sea level for those plots again.
So how does that
Okay.
affect their height of building then?
That doesn't matter. They can build. I mean,
They,
they can build. You know, like I don't know. Like I would love to see
the
him do.
Tower of Babel?
Yeah, like they could build. They could. I haven't even tried to see how high I can.
Now, now,
Necessarily.
now, my other question then: if they're elevated, can they go down?
No.
No, no going down in Decentraland.
So I'm running over to your parcel, Canessa. I'm just sort of, performing um, the um, the suggestion, that you had. So I'm running through Decentraland to get to it's. You said it's to. Is it to your east? Your parcel?
To the to gosh, to the east. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's owned by Metacoven, who bought the Beeple NFT for $69 million.
Oh wow. Okay.
It was to put the Beeple NFT right there
Mm-hmm.
so that it
Mm-hmm.
could be experienced in its digital form. But well, I mean, right there.
Oh, I've heard you talk about them before.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they've done absolutely nothing with their their
yeah.
estate.
I think if Foundation wanted to do any one thing that could be a giant impact, it would be to hunt down Metacoven and say, we will pay for everything. We will put the Beeple NFT, the highest paid NFT in existence, $69 million on Sotheby's. We will put that here. Like, why aren't, like, I had to tell Foundation about who that land belongs to. And, like, I probably wouldn't know, except he's my neighbor. And when I bought my land, it was owned by Barry Silbert's Digital Currency Group. And then I left for a few years, and when I came back, it was owned by Metacoven. If you look up Metacoven, there's a really good. I mean, you guys have all heard me talk. You know who he is, so I'll shut up. But yeah,
Okay, this is interesting. I'm just noticing. So I'm on my way over there. I'm at minus 89, minus 60 right now, and there's this big structure called Rapture. And let me just look at it on the map.
Is
If
that
I'm far away from it, I don't see it.
yeah. So then when you what it's doing, a lot of times you'll see it from afar, and then you get up close, and it disappears.
Yeah.
And sometimes it reloads. It's because it won't exist. You could probably explain it better, but it's rendering it like different times. It renders it kind of like low poly from
Okay.
afar, and then once you get up close, it renders the high fidelity, high def version.
Okay.
I
Interesting.
probably butchered that, but somebody explained it really well.
No, I know exactly
Sounds
what you're
good to
talking
me.
about. There's like a decimated version of it, I'm assuming, where they'll automatically optimize, like they'll just remove every third triangle, right? And they'll render it out that way. And it doesn't have to look super photorealistic. And then when you get to a certain distance, it'll re-render it. But because my guess is it's not on the map, so I can't look it up. In terms of like its listing, so I can't see when it was deployed, but my guess is it's like SDK 5 or definitely before SDK 7. And
Yeah.
that's basically the same. Sorry, go ahead.
No, and a lot of those scenes don't work. So like if you get to this scene in the client 2.0, the
Hmm.
leaves look bad. There's no animation. And I don't think you'll see us. You don't. It's not overlapping. There, you can't be with
Yeah,
us.
I already tried to load in earlier and it wasn't working. But I'm running there so I can get to the place that you said. I wanna see um the really tall land.
so AJ? This
Yes.
is a question I've been wondering for a while, and I think you're doing it right now. Are you both in the old client and the
Yes.
new client right now
Yes.
under the same wallet?
Yes. Exactly.
Oh, so it does work because like I'm dancing right next to you right here in 1.0 client while you're saying that you're like running to Kness's land. Okay, sweet. It does work.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump in. I might kill my computer, but I might. I probably shouldn't. Like I was gonna jump into both, but oh, my poor little computer. It's like, Mom, I am not a gaming PC. I'm a laptop.
I'm a gaming laptop.
Sorry, you're a video editing guru. My poor thing, it gives me a message every time I log in. It's like, you are out of SSD space. Like, you are shortening the length of your time. But I don't know. It's probably not good.
I see. I see. Yeah, definitely a little bit of spring cleaning in your SSD would probably help a lot
Yeah.
with
But I
like
got Fortnite. I got Decentraland, every single client possible. I've got Adobe Suite, which is what takes most of the space. And I'm like, well, they all still work.
I mean, drive space is pretty cheap. If if you
mhm.
if you want, I can send you like a couple of
Yeah.
solid state drives.
Yeah, I would love that because I have been deleting all my old video. Like I'm not deleting anything important, but I am definitely gleaning as much as I can. Every time the OBS says I can't record more video, I'm like, fuck. So I need help.
Yeah,
I've
we'll talk
mhm.
later.
Yeah, like I recently took advantage of Prime Day for Amazon, and I bought a 2 terabyte SSD, uh, like chip or whatever to install into my PC. So pretty soon I'll have more SSD. Yay! Like having a terabyte is just not enough anymore.
Agreed. Okay, I think I'm there. The people, whatever, what'd you call it? Who was it?
Well, it's Metacoven is the
Metacoven.
buyer. He bought the Beeple NFT the first 5,000 days, and it's like 5,000 different smaller NFTs, which is why like you can't see it in its, like from a computer screen. The only way to really see it would be to like see specifically small 5,000 different NFTs, and like, so it's like that's the perfect Decentraland is the perfect use case for viewing
Sure.
it.
Yeah. No, this is actually really cool. So like the original um plazas that were built up. I'm assuming that this is or somebody said it. It's been generated procedurally. So but just running through here, um it looks pretty amazing. It reminds me a lot of Upstreet, the feel of it. If anybody has been on Upstreet, I'm assuming Existence. Do you have a parcel in Upstreet, Existence? He may be AFK.
Okay, that fried my sessions, so I have to log out of both. Now it's like my
Oh
computer
dear.
is not responding. I knew it. I knew it was too much.
It won't. It's not a catastrophe unless you get the blue screen.
No, and no blue screen. I got some smoke coming from my laptop, but I got a fan, so it's good.
I've got liquid nitrogen. I'm okay. I should be fine.
I'm somebody that literally I set my computer on ice cubes for the 24-hour music fest, so I am good at like making stuff work, even when
Oh wow,
yeah,
that's
not
hardcore.
not financial advice.
But yeah, okay. So I'm in Metacoven, whatever, uh, place, and like the sun is setting, so there's procedural trees, and they kind of flutter. They've got some whatever soft dynamics it looks like on the branches. Um, the trees themselves look to be higher polygon. Like I've built trees to put into Decentraland, and it's really hard because you just spend so much geometry just making things look organic, right? So that looks really cool. But also there's the well, now the sun is completely set, but there are the shadows that cast across these rocks, that look so much better than the flat sort of cartoony rocks that have been there before. The bark on the tree looks so much more realistic. I mean, every now and then you get like a procedurally generated, like there's a root sticking way out of the ground here, and that's just because the land is dipping down farther. But just to have the shadows across that, yeah, it just looks really pretty.
Yeah, these colors, I mean, they're gorgeous in my mind. Like they're my it's like a perfect color palette.
Yeah, they did really good work on the overall optics of it. I can't say enough about that. So I'm really excited to have mere mortals, to have people that are like the casual user get in and experience it. I think about Gex. I think about the bus stop and that whole crew, and what they would say about this. I mean, they're people that are deeply enmeshed in Web3, and they go and they check out. Well, they're hardcore gamers, and they check out other metaverses. Um, and they certainly enjoy spending time in Decentraland. So it's kind of a good medium, I think, to get their take on things, because I would consider them to be the ideal um, potential new onboard person in Decentraland. Like they already understand about crypto and wallets and fiat to mana, or fiat to crypto um, pipeline, and that wouldn't be uh, a boundary, or a deal killer for them. So they would just be able to like get on with as minimal effort as possible, and then start experiencing it and to see what they think. So I'd be really interested to see. And I know that Ms. Gex retweeted the announcement of the Client 2.0 release date of the 22nd. I think she's excited for that to happen. So we'll see.
I think in order for it to like really have like legs, like to stick, there's got to be like it's got to solve a problem, and like it's got to have some use case. Oops, I'm getting double audio. Like there's got to be some use case where it actually like is helpful for them to come to Decentraland, or like it helps a coin project, or it helps in some way. And I think like that's where I think we still have a lot to do of like making Decentraland more, I don't know, like more valuable. Like, come here, bring your coin as long as you're not a rug. And like, we have an existing Web3 community that understands crypto, the good, the bad, the ugly. And you don't have to like teach us, onboard us. Like, we're already here. I think hopefully projects see there's value in that.
Well, here's a completely different question then. I mean, okay, considering that those each one of those comes with a built-in audience, right? And knowledge base. Um, there's like how much expandability is there for something like that? I just think about so many people have such a bad taste in their mouths about anything that's crypto. um, like where would a coin project be the optimal way? I'm thinking out loud here, Kness. I'm not trying to like um pour water on it or anything. I'm wondering out loud. Um, would Yeah, like how many coin projects are still going, right? That haven't completely rugged, and is there any expandability in those communities? Like, are there any new people that are getting into crypto? And the reason I mentioned that is Metamona introduced me to somebody called uh, PD6, I think. P is in potato, T is in uh, telephone, and then the number six, PT6. And he just recently got into Web3. So like, how many of those people are out there? I don't know.
Well, and you look at, I mean, how many, they're like, what do they say? 98% of NFT projects have rugged. And like, we haven't rugged. Not only have we not rugged, we have, funding for a runway for the future. Whether, whether you're happy about how it's handled or not, like, we have that. Like, we are pretty solid when you compare us to like other projects that, just no vision, no team, no nothing.
So simply by its longevity, Decentraland has the street cred to allay some of those fears that people who are brand new into the space might have.
Yeah, I mean, possibly longevity, but also just experience, just knowledge. Like, if somebody comes in and they're like, "Hey, I want to make the coolest event out there. I want to make it so you can get in a car and ride around my scene, and that's going to be the coolest thing." And like, the people here are like, "Yeah, that's cool, but we also remember when, like the Bjork video was playing on the screen and there was like all this stuff going on, or the Grimes concert." So like, I think I saw this listing yesterday for like the best Web3 metaverse out there, and it's this new project. And I'm like, well, okay, like that's the best one out there. But I think experience, that's the one thing that you can't buy. Like I can't pay $1 million to have a year's worth of experience in this space. Like I can't. I have to just
Yeah.
experience it.
No, it takes about a year to get 1 year's worth of experience.
Until the mind
You have to
meld.
pay in time.
What were you saying, Canessa?
Yeah, until the mind meld, until we can meld minds. But I mean, I think that that is like, well, I mean, the school district, when they bring in protocol and they start bringing in better curriculum to teach the students and better, oh, we'll put them in these chairs and they'll be able to listen better, and all of the books and the textbooks. But the most powerful asset they have are the humans teaching. And so I think just the same thing here, like the people, not the project. The people here are the ones that have the most potential for carrying this forward. If it works.
Yeah, I think about about scalability, right? So let's assume all things. Let's say that uh, load balancing. Let's say no major technical glitches, um, and 10,000 people a day show up. Are we ready in terms of uh, uh, does that scale well? Is what I'm really getting at. Like having people be there to to answer questions, to help create those experiences.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the big battle will be content. Like, first we have to have function,
Hmm.
but after that we have to have content. Like, you know what are we going to get in 2.0 that we didn't get in, like, right now, that we like, is it still going to be the best thing in Decentraland is just going and hanging out with your friends? Because I think that there just needs to be way more stuff to do. Like, as fun as it is walking around the world and looking at all this stuff, I'm also walking around and like seeing all this stuff that I used to go to. Like, there was one, oh, it looked like a street alley, and I remember that, like, it was the coolest party there. Like, we had to climb up the side of the building or something. I can't even remember who had that. Or like when I walked through Wonder Zone, and I remember, like, oh my gosh, how many people were at Wonder Zone. And it's like, it is also sad when you see so many things that are just like, blah, they're just not there. Not they're Yeah, abandoned.
Yeah, I would say just thinking back to, I actually kept notes from when I would first be in Decentraland because I was really studying it hard and like, okay, well, what is this like, and how can I access it, and how can I gain entry into these different things. And the first thing I realized was, well, if you don't got any land, you're pretty much shit out of luck. But then the next thing um, was like the experiences, right? And I didn't understand the difference between SDKs, or I mean, I knew what an SDK was. I just didn't understand like how things were deployed exactly, and why some things worked and some things didn't work. But I'm just like, just because this is the New Year's experience, it doesn't mean that after New Year's it has to stop working. Isn't that part of the benefit of having a virtual location? That um, you can have things that persist because you don't need people there to make all these certain things um, working. And yeah, I get that it has to be programmed. Uh, it has to work with the current client, and that works into the SDK, the software development kit. Um, but yeah, I mean, we talked about this in this space before. Um, just having somebody go through and audit as many of the parcels as possible, so that maybe there's a ranking for each one. And you're talking about heat maps, so maybe we could have green areas where it's like, if you want to have as flawless of an experience as possible, go to XYZ location, because it's already been um, um, what do I want to say?
Like
Troubleshooting. Go ahead. Go ahead.
like vetted, like
Yes,
the
vetted.
info
Thank you.
that it's, like the bugs are, controlled, not maybe not like eradicated, but we got the infestation problem under control.
Yeah, yeah. Just um, I'd say it's an easy enough thing to do, right? I mean, it's one of those things where make that a quest, like crowdsource it. Like, well, we haven't checked this out, so go here and perform these 5 tasks and see how it responds, and report back. And when you get that, then you get the troubleshooter or the vetting badge, and then people from that point forward can be like, oh yeah, okay, so this is a place where there's stuff that actually works. It's like, um, when you told me about the place that still has those wearables, like they still had Matic in their tank, so that if you got those wearables, it was for that hotel in, I
Phuket
think,
social. Yeah, M social Phuket.
yes. I call it fuck it, but yeah, Phuket. um, but yeah, like that place, like that was ideal. Like, oh, totally. There should be like a secondary part in the contract. So like if there's still wearables, that we just kick in some Matic, like have a way to keep that thing active. It's like the 100 avatars project. You can't go and get new avatars unless they fixed it. Polygonal Mind is the one who created that excellent experience and had 100 wearables. And unless you're like Masca, or one of the other people, 50 other people that went through and did them all, like as soon as you possibly could, you can't get any more. So the only way I could get all the rest of the wearables was to go in and buy them on secondary, which, whatever, fine. Um, but there's other people that can't have that experience. Like they can't even get the first one, but there's still thousands of those wearables that are still, mintable. But the mechanic itself is not functional. And these are like, the intricacies of like having a community, and making sure that the toilet's still flush, and that the garbage is still picked up at the public park. It's all these tiny little things that just somebody has to grind through and get done. But if you don't have them, then it really colors the experience in a different way for people who come into the scene. So
Yeah, and I mean, like for any project that was funded by the DAO, I think that like there needs there needs to be a way to continue to keep the lights on, even
yeah,
if you're not actively building. I mean, all of that is, I don't even know if it's relevant to talk about because everything is getting changed. But like, if if I could offer input, I would say like after, let's say I make a, I don't know, a shooting game, and I need $100,000 to make the game, but then after my money's gone, I'm not getting paid. I would have to get another grant passed in order to do that. So what some games do are just shut the servers off. Okay,
hmm
that's wrong. Like now you're going to hold the DAO hostage. Like I understand it costs money though. So like I would love for everything to be transparent and predictable, like, and have it capped. So I don't know how much it would be, but maybe $1,000 a month to keep the servers on, to keep your, your wearables going. And then that is what you get. You don't get 2,000, you don't get 5,000, 500, you get 1,000 or whatever the rate is in perpetuity, so that I don't have to just like go, hustle my friends to get the DAO the next time. It protects the DAO, so they can be like, no, this is what you get. You don't, like, I think it has to be like automated. It has to be predictable in advance, so people can like plan their lives around it. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna get a $50,000 maintenance grant like that, like the Atlas map. I love the map, but I don't know. Do we like? when you constantly get maintenance grants for $13,000-$50,000. Like, how much maintenance do you need? I mean, I would love a maintenance grant for like anything. I don't know. Anyway, I digress. But there needs to be a plan for keeping this stuff running after it's been created, and we don't have that.
Well, then you wouldn't have the broken experiences that I was mentioning earlier, and I think having something built in is a good idea, and this is a good opportunity or a good time period to consider something like that. Like, it's hard to think of everything all at once, everything everywhere all at once, that sort of thing. Like, it's hard to imagine um, Decentraland 4 or 5 years hence, because like we were saying earlier, you need a year to get a year's worth of experience. So we've got Decentraland very. What, we're going to be at 5 years soon, aren't we, Kanessa? This coming February.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what,
So
2020, yeah.
yeah. So 5 years, and noticing that there are these creases or these areas, these dead zones, that, okay, moving forward, if we were to like wipe the slate clean and try to redesign it or to optimize a situation for that, I think it would be great to have like some way to have a default let's keep the lights on sort of thing, because um the what is it, that guy's video, the foldable ideas of the dead mall, um where if if the company does go away, but you just need to have a minimal viable product, right? So that things do function to a certain extent, or at to a minimal amount, so that when the server goes down or whatever, there could be an instance of it put up somewhere else at some other server. It's like, people talk about this build or that build, and it doesn't need to go away, right? If it can't be in Decentraland, it could go into a world's server, so we could have it there for perpetuity, because it's never going to wear out, right? The digital assets don't show wear and tear. It's just the server goes down and then it's gone forever. So there, yeah, I think having some sort of a um, in perpetuity clause would be a good idea.
Well, and I mean, we could budget all that very easily. We could know how much, if we dedicate, let's say we did 10 projects for $1,000 a month, $10,000 a month. I mean, we could. I don't know how much it costs to run that shit, so I'm just throwing out numbers. But like, we could plan. Like, we'll do 20 projects. We will fund 20 projects for the next 10 years, and hopefully, guys, by 10 years you had this figured out. And like, maybe that's better than being like, yeah, we'll fund you for 50 years. Like, I don't know who's going to be here in 50 years, but something like, I think that predictability will go a long way for allowing people just to build without having to stop and spend energy every 6 months or 12 months to try to get funding to keep their project going. And it'll keep dishonest people from asking, well, I need $5,000 a month. Like, no, you knew ahead of time you only get 1,000 or whatever it is. So there won't be that, grant gouging of, insane amounts of money. Speaking of that, not grant gouging, but there is a proposal right now for the maintenance of the Godot client or maybe not the Godot client, but the VR, the Protocol Squad. And
Mm-hmm.
I think it's worth, everybody should take a look. I got the chance to meet both of them, Kuruk and Lean, in Portugal, and they're really quiet. I felt like I was like, I don't know, Lean was in my group, and because Spanish is their first language, but really, really highly intelligent people, and I got to try out the VR, and like, in my mind, I had no problem using it. It feels like it's ready to go right now. Like, obviously, there's probably kinks to work out, but like I ran into the chair. It was, like there's good VR, there's bad VR. And if I run into the chair thinking I'm going forward in Genesis Plaza, that's like a good sign that like it's it's so weird. It's like looking at a whole new world, like your world, but in a whole new way. So
Well, the mobile is, with the exception of the chat, because it's so small and difficult to do, the mobile is pretty damn good. I think
yeah,
it
they,
doesn't have rave mode, that's for sure.
yeah, they made that too. And so I came in Genesis Plaza. I was talking to you guys. I don't know, like not you guys, but people from the mobile. So I think they haven't talked about it much. Like I'm actually like, why aren't we like why didn't we know we were so far along on the VR? Like this is amazing. People kind of want to know this, but they're like working quietly, and a whole bunch of us got to test it out. And like if we want to be a VR platform, that's what we need. So I don't know. Vote as you will, but I'll be supporting that one for sure.
I'm just gonna mute my mic before I say something saucy. Go ahead, One Exist. I saw you. Don't.
Well, do we know for sure that this new client 2.0 doesn't mess all that up? I guess.
They're built. I don't know. I mean, I would be shocked if the protocol squad is making something that is messed up by this. Yeah, I don't know. Can you elaborate? Like, I don't quite understand.
No, I wish I could. I just, the way things kind of happen, and the way the foundation goes and makes changes that does have some effect on the community in some way, shape, or form. Um, in the past, I'm just, I mean, I would think, I would hope that if there was going to be a problem, it's been addressed by now, but or that they at least that has crossed their mind as to what kind of effect it will have on the VR. But
I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean,
because I mean, I think back to the issues, some one particular issue that occurred during a weekend update from the foundation and an event.
But it's an entirely separate client what the Godot team is doing. So like it's like you have to download a second different client to use what they're doing.
Okay.
So it shouldn't have any impact per se. But anyway,
Okay.
I'm at work and driving, so I probably sound like ass. So I'm gonna step back down.
No, thank you. I mean, that makes sense. That's kind of what I thought, but I just, just because things happen, it crossed my mind.
I think what I was thinking is like I just want to be able to deploy my land in client 2.0. Like I'll go crazy if I start thinking of every problem that is going to come because they're like already right here. Like I got my head down. It's like I can't
Rostrom's
even.
not happy about it for sure.
I can't look 20 feet ahead because I can't even step 1 foot forward. Like I just want to deploy soon.
My issue lies beyond, like, with the engagement of like people. Like if we keep creating all these different clients that don't mix the crowd, like for example, like client 1.0 with 2.0, like you can't see people between them. Now with like the VR client, will you be able to see people that are on the platform, or will that just have to be like a whole new crowd that you build? Or and even like with the phone, like are you able to? Yeah,
You
like
got to pay extra. You got to get a new NFT to see your friends.
It's the NFT. I should have known. But like yeah, it's really like counterproductive within a platform that is supposed to be a social platform to split up individuals because of whatever client that they're using. Like it all needs to be interconnected.
But maybe it will be more than like what we can see on the front, like the back end of the house. I mean, the Godot, like I mean, I don't know. Like, I wish somebody would build in Unreal Engine. Like, wouldn't that be freaking amazing? I mean, there's things that you can do in there that you can't do in Unity. Like, I don't know. Like, as long, I mean, I think the bigger picture is like, how can I walk from Decentraland and walk into Hyperfi or like Roblox or, God forbid, like Fortnite? Like, that's the big, you know, if we're talking about like interoperable, I want to see my friends and like the big open metaverse. Like, that's, I don't know. I there's going to be problems no matter where we look. I just think there's got to be a benefit of Godot. There's got to be, you know, it's got to be serving a purpose, or they wouldn't be doing this. And
There
I'm not,
is Wonder Woman.
What's that?
There is Wonder Woman.
What's that?
Gal Gadot.
Oh, Gal Gadot. Ah, gotcha. Referencing the DC universe. Okay, I see where we're at.
Well, you do know the two have crossed by at this point in time when Loki came to meet up with Mr. Mistleflick, and you can only imagine the chaos that ensued.
I don't think they're letting that happen.
Did they have no choice because I made it happen?
Did you know they cannot use like Spider-Man IP west of like there's like a specific point like west or east of the Mississippi River. That's why you can have like Spider-Man in like Disneyland, California Adventure, but you can't like somewhere east, like because Sony still has the rights to Spider-Man.
Well, AI wrote me my story that I thought would be fucking cool to have, because I thought about what would be a cool way for the two universes to come together, and Loki and Mr. Mistleflick came to mind.
I'll take Wonder Woman. That's
Wonder Woman.
Aquaman. But otherwise, no, we're good over here in the MCU.
I don't care what anybody says. I like Green Lantern.
Well, good convos, you guys. Good convos. See a lot of friends in world. Thank you for being here. Hopefully good things come out of the conversations. If anybody else would like to come up and speak today, because it's like when we start, you know, discussing the finer nuances of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I know it might be like lunchtime.
What can be learned from this experience? I mean, and we've even had a couple new users stop by today. I think I saw someone by the name of M16 drop by, and currently ST is here. Welcome to any new users that have been, you know, jumping in. And Kanessa, I earlier you had given away a CBD jacket, and kind of reminds me, like, do you need to fill up on the CBD jackets? And same goes for you, AJ.
I am a minter. Like I have
Oh,
mint rights.
Oh, okay. Making sure.
Yeah. Yep. Good to go. Yeah.
I think I got like 10 or something in my wallet, and I can just ask Kanessa. But yeah,
Okay.
I also think I have minting capabilities, at least for the chatty chat emote.
Nice. Okay, just making sure everyone was all. It looks like the only one that's been slacking in that is me, because I ran out of my 10 maybe a little while ago, and I'm like, I need to mint some more, but I haven't like done it.
Yeah, ST, nice to meet you. I'm not sure if you're already out, but yeah. Oh, they might be. So awesome to see some new friends. And Toxic, hello. Guten Morgen, Guten Tag, Guten Nacht. How are you today?
Guten Morgen. Hello. It's night for me, like 9 p.m. I think. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah.
Okay.
So are you sipping on some late night tea or anything before you go to?
Yeah, kind of like that. Just had Dr. Pepper vanilla float, and yeah, just vibing and listening to you guys. And I wanted to share something nice, so I thought would be the right time to come up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to have you here.
Okay, so as always, I'm super nervous when I'm entering this space, so sorry for that. But we have a nice event coming, and it's the first time for our Dutch stars to make an event with the foundation together. And yeah, I'm super happy to share this. We're going to make a fashion runway event to hype the community up for the Metaverse Music Festival and to celebrate the new client. Actually, the foundation came to us and asked us to do an event, and yeah, first time for us. I'm super hyped for this. Yesterday was a space from Poco and my Creative Oils. It's a space that's like every week, and it's called Metaverse Town Hall. And Kim Courier was in there, and she was sharing some exciting news. I think I have not read before, and they're doing from the start of the new client. I think it's 22nd October. To the Metaverse Music Festival. They're making every week one event, and yeah, we are making one of them. And I wanted to share this with you guys.
That is awesome. So did you say like a fashion runway?
Yes, because I think it was Dana's idea, and you guys were talking earlier about Dana and how great she is. And yeah, I just can say I love Dana too. I think she had much fun at our TikTok Tuesday event. Sundays we are playing Dress to Impress, you know, and the last time we did it was at the Genesis Plaza. And yeah, she came to me and asked if I could do something like this, but for the Metaverse Music Festival. And since it's like space themed, we're going to do a space themed Dress to Impress. And Dress to Impress is something that's more familiar at the Roblox place. It's just like
yeah.
you.
Do you have VIP in Dress to Express?
I'm super shy with my Robux, actually. I don't ever spend any money there, but maybe I should get a VIP pass.
I'm so upset because I never do well there. I'm like, don't you guys know who I am? I have so many wearables. They don't like my style, apparently.
Yeah, it really is like this. And if you don't have any friends in the room with you that vote for you, you can't score high. So yeah, it's all a little bit cursed, and of course in Decentraland it's also a little bit cursed. But we had much fun in the last times we did it, and I'm super happy because the foundation is paying mana prizes for the first 3 winners of the contest. And we are even able to give an emote exclusively on this day out. It's a fashion walk emote made by Nikki Fuego and Poco in collaboration. And yeah, you can only get it at the event. And I'm so happy about this because I think the community will have much fun then. And yeah, sorry, I'm always so nervous, so dumb.
Oh, you are if you're nervous, it does not show. You're totally natural. So thank you so much for sharing that. I've heard whispers of things that are happening. I'm really excited and looking forward to that. So it sounds like you're gonna find a way to engage the community. So,
yeah, and I think there will be much more nice events, and I can totally not wait for them to drop, you know. And Ming Dosh and I, we were thinking, and I would like to get your opinion on this, because on the 22nd, the new client will go to start. So MGD and I were thinking if we should do like an apocalypse party, like an end of the world party on the 21st. So What's your opinion on this? Would this be nice? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, there's something kind of beautiful about that. Like I remember the absolute vodka build. Like we knew it was going away, and people stayed until the end. And then like that, I don't know, like Odd Job. I think you were there. I know CK was there. It was like at a certain time it just shut off. But I
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah, like if they're probably not going to
So-
shut us off that fast, but definitely need to celebrate that one.
Yeah, exactly. This is the point, because first I was thinking they're going to shut it down. Like, you know, you're in there, and then in the next moment, client crashes, and you only get in as a new client. But it's not like that, sadly. So me and Dosh and I were thinking that we should do a party where we actually crash all together, and to start our journey into the new client. And yeah, I think we're going to do this. I was not sure if we should more make a party to welcome the new client, but I think the old client deserves some love to the for his last wearing moments, you know.
Yeah, I think you should do that. That would be really cool. I bet you could find some ways to symbolically make that experience transition, even if it's just like made up, like where the scene slowly.
Yeah, so we actually plan. Mingyu Dosh has worked on something, and something that he found out by working on it was how to shut down the client for everyone who's on the parcel. So I think we will do like a little party, then a countdown, and then shutting down for everyone. And yeah, I hope it will be fun.
That would be crazy. Yes. Wow.
I have so many questions. With the shutting the client down for people, what, you just like kick them off and it shuts down their application, their desktop app?
So as you know, Scott, I'm not a programmer myself, but
Yeah.
as far as I understood,
You're a smart,
it's like,
intelligent, you know, modern woman. So
I hope I just describe it right. So what we're going to do is we're going to there are more ways to do it, but we decided the most fun way would be spawning so many sponges that the client not shuts itself down, but you're getting in this loop where you are in the loading screen. So it's a simulated shutdown, you know. You could, after this, you could just start the engine again and you would be there. But I was thinking of events like in Fortnite, when the map is going to end and they have this like a bomb dropping or something like this. I was playing Ark. And there were this, there were this apocalyptic events when the map ends.
Were you
Sorry,
there to defeat Doom?
Oh, sorry, I don't hear you.
Oh no. How about now?
Better. Sorry, maybe my connection.
Oh, maybe. Were you there this week when they defeated Doom?
No, I haven't played much Fortnite, to be honest, in the last few weeks, I think. I'm preparing myself right now for the new Call of Duty. But yeah, I should definitely take a look in Fortnite again. But I think these kind of events are very special and like calm memories, you know. So I thought it could be important for us all to go into the new client with a boom, you know.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. Like those live events, whether it's here in Decentraland or Fortnite or anywhere, they're so powerful. Like experiencing something with a bunch of other people. Fortnite is different because you're also like trying not to get shot, because if somebody shoots you, you totally miss the experience. So, you know, it adds like a little flair. It'd be kind of fun to do that here too, but until we have figured that out, I think those are like pretty special. I still remember like the Grimes concert, where it's at the time you don't realize like this is only happening once, and I think that's awesome. Even though we could hit replay, I think it's better that we don't. Like you have to be there. If you're there, you're there. Sin is trying to come back up as co-host, so I'm sorry if I'm a little distracted. It is being weird and it's not letting me back up, letting me let you back up, or it shows that you are a co-host. So let me try to figure that out. Toxic, you gotta log into Fortnite. The Fort Nightmare just happened overnight, and the chainsaws, like, now I can just run through the forest with a chainsaw and chop down any trees or anything else that might be in my way. They're
Okay.
beautiful. They're beautiful.
Okay, this actually sounds super nice. I think I'm going to visit Fortnite the other day.
Yes, it's it is fun. I had to get up at 1 o'clock in the morning to start my update because it takes like 2 hours to update on my Switch, but it is good. That's what I'm going to be doing immediately after this is done. I'm going to get back in. All right, test. Sin, are you there?
I believe so. I think it's been very buggy today.
Yes, it is.
Oh, and pertaining to the Fortnite update, I was so pissed last night when I was playing and all of a sudden, like, we were within 30 minutes of the update and they're like, "Oh, we're shutting down servers. No more. There will be no more." I was so mad.
I know, but they were late on this update. It was supposed to happen yesterday, and then they had a power outage, a local power outage. So, yeah. Oh, the
So that's
things.
what happened.
Yeah.
Because I was seeing that, like, it was supposed to happen at 4 a.m. my time. And
Yeah.
so then we're like, okay, cool, we don't have to worry about it. And then, like, yesterday today I was playing and we got kicked. I was like, what? This was supposed to happen yesterday.
Yes. My squad mate and I were trying to stay up until 11 our time. I made it. My squatty, he's kind of a lightweight. He did not. But yeah, I still got up at 1 o'clock to like start the download because it takes like 2 hours to do that update. But totally worth it. I swear. Like the chainsaw, oh man, yeah. The pumpkin brawlers is now like the pumpkin graveyard, and then there's like a cornfield and you can hide in the scarecrows. Like, oh, why isn't the Decentraland not doing, like, they could change all the scenes to like a corn maze. I mean, that would be crazy triangles, but we could be running through a corn maze hiding from each other. I guess it's different when people are shooting at you. If you're not getting shot at, it's maybe just not as fun.
Maybe. Yeah, I had to resort to downloading Off the Grid and getting a headache from that game.
Yeah, maybe your headache is from games.
Yeah, maybe. I do feel a lot better once I started drinking coffee, so maybe that was the source of the headache.
Coffee, gaming. We live such wonderfully protective, healthy lifestyles.
But of course. And want to say hello to Jay. I see you down there. Jay with Bucktown. We love you, Bucktown. Hopefully you're doing good. DJ CK is down there as well. Manzir, welcome. And OX Quan, thank you for being here. And yeah, we've had a bunch of friends stop by even in World. Marina is here as well. So nice to see you. I think we have like a new account. 45. Welcome to Community Building Decentraland Space. We host these every week at noon, every Saturday at noon Eastern. So yeah, if you're ever around, always feel free to join us. And same goes for any new listeners that are in the space. I don't know if I want to play. Okay, this is going to be an unpopular opinion to you, Kanessa, but I don't care. Did they take out all the Marvel dog shit out of Fortnite?
You know, honestly, I had to play Roblox, and then I only got one, and then I had to do the new horde thing through Fortnite, and so I only got one battle royale. My guess is that it's gone, but I don't know.
Okay.
No, like Iron Man legs are still there.
No.
I think. I could be wrong. I can't. I trying to remember. Was that now or was that like 11 o'clock last night that I was bursting through that castle? I can't remember.
Yeah, unpopular opinion. Well, mainly it's because it pissed me off the other day. Like oh my god, I like just about lost it. Final team battle, of course, and I go against this guy that is rocking the Captain America shield with
You mean
a
the 9-year-old? You mean the 9-year-old with the Captain America shield?
Captain America shield. He had a jetpack and one of those auto turrets. So as I'm unloading on him, he would be blocking with the Captain America shield while his auto turret was locking onto me with its aimbot and flying around. So like not all bullets are hitting. Oh my god! I just about screamed.
Now, are you the same person that complains about the auto frenzy shotgun?
Nah, I'm okay with that one. I mean, I'm okay with most things. I do complain about the pathetic stamina in the game. So yeah.
I get such Twitter hate, even more than having Decentraland opinions, when I make any kind of supportive post about the auto frenzy shotgun. People are like, "You can rot in hell, asshole!" Like, bro, you have skill issues. Like, yeah, I know. I play on a Switch. I'm sorry, I just can't quite hang with your sniper rifle, but I love my auto frenzy.
Well, luckily they took out the sniper rifles. Kids and their aimbots used to snipe me out of cars.
Oh man, they'll be back in.
With their aimbot stronger than ever. Their aimbot will be set to 10.
I don't know. I like the airbending. That thing was fun. Or the Icarus wings, which the Iron Man is kind of like that. But if they had wings in Decentraland, like that would be amazing.
When wings, I mean, we have plenty of choices of wings in Decentraland, but we need usable wings.
Yes, our wings are like the clipped. Like we've been clipped for captivity. We need to they need to stop clipping us so we can actually fly away.
Yeah, maybe Derek could do some smart people stuff and solve that for us. Derek, we want to use our wings. When wing usables. I don't even see Derek. I'm like looking for him like in the sky. Like if he's not on my head, he's on the sky in the sky somewhere. Maybe he stepped away.
That guy sneaks up on me more than anyone else, more than Jim.
Can I request? Go ahead, Simple.
Oh no, go. I was gonna say something dumb.
Oh, I just I held a contest recently for people to submit Halloween themed images, and I'm having a hard time deciding who should win. I was supposed to pick the winner last night, but there's a way to vote for it, so I'm just wondering if I can request that the people that are listening that they go to the link. Where can I post that? I'll pin it if that's okay with you guys, and just go in and vote for. It's a jack-o'-lantern, but people interpreted that in their own way and submitted their take on it. So whichever one you guys think is the best, at least help me narrow it down. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, you're posting a link up above, you said?
Yeah, I just posted something on X, so I'll pin that up to the top.
I didn't even see any original posts about this. I mean, I think there's so much crap on my timeline.
Well, that's because I didn't really post anything on X. I'm slowly trying to remove myself from X. But let's see here. Can I share the post via? Oh, for crying out loud! Hey, sweetie. I'm gonna have to send it to you in a direct message. I'm on desktop, so for whatever reason I can't.
I see.
Pin
Okay.
it.
Which one is it? It's in your timeline.
Yeah, it's here. I'll pin it.
Posted 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, that one. It's the one
Okay.
POIDH pictures or it didn't happen .xyz.
Yep. Okay. POIDH. Yep. And then there we go. I just pinned it at the top, and I'm gonna share it in the comments as well.
Thank you. So yeah, if you like hover over it in the upper left-hand corner of each picture, there should be like vote for this particular image.
All right. Let's see. Can I vote via phone? Do I need to like sign into my wallet or something like that for this, or is
I
it
don't
just like
think
a Google
so.
form?
You could try without signing into the wallet.
All right, let's give it a go here. Where's my? Let's do it on my desktop.
I'm launching a different browser to see if I need to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Bounty 717.
Join Bounty. What is this reward? I'm not understanding.
No,
Okay, I
don't
see
click
the
Join
yes or
Bounty.
no for. Okay. Yes votes 1,000 degen, no, or like, okay. I can see that I can probably vote on one, but
Yeah.
all
Yep.
the other ones.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, you should be able to. I forgot what it says because I'm signed in as I'm trying to sign in as somebody different. But there was, yeah, on the upper left hand corner it would say like vote yes for this one or something like that.
I see under 11 claims, there's the beautiful girl wearing a Halloween costume with a
Yep.
pumpkin wearing a magician's hat. That's above, and then there's like yes vote, no vote, and resolve vote. But then there's other claims, but it doesn't let me vote for any of those.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, never mind then. My apologies for sending us down this rabbit hole. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yep.
It's a brand new
it's
site.
supposed to. Okay.
Yeah. So you basically you create a bounty. You set up a bounty for a thing. Like you want a picture of um a guy holding a ferret wearing a Decentraland hoodie or something like that, right? So then everybody like either does AI or draws a picture or submits a photo, and then the person who created the bounty picks the winner. And once the winner gets picked, it's handled on chain, and whatever bounty was decided gets released to the quote unquote winner of that bounty for that submission. So yeah, it's called Pix or It Didn't Happen. So it's just it's a fun way to gamify something like a photo contest sort of thing. But it can be many other things. It doesn't have to just be strictly photos. Other people have gamified events by saying take a picture with this person or with this particular item, take a picture of an old car, that sort of thing.
That sounds so cool.
Yeah,
So
go ahead, Sinful.
I thought the issue was that I wasn't logging into my wallet or connecting, so I did connect, and then now it's just not working. It's like making me switch between base to degen, back to base, back to degen, back to base, back to degen. Like so it won't let me even vote.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, it's a brand new project, so it's just somebody that yeah, it's on the base Ethereum blockchain, and you can put bounties on there that are in base Ethereum or in degen on base, or it's complicated, just like you've got mana that's on Ethereum and you've got mana that's on Polygon. So there's 3 different levels of cryptocurrency that you can have the awards be in. So I think that's part of the problem.
Okay. Okay, so I manually switched to degen. And yeah, it gives me just one thing to vote on, which is the girl, and everything else like doesn't really have a something to vote for, or like little poll to vote yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God! Look at the pumpkin kitty.
Yeah, that one was just submitted just recently. So yeah, you want to vote for that? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean
you can't
this
vote,
one.
is what
This
you're
one
saying.
is. Yeah, I can't vote for that one, but I do appreciate it because it's like it's someone that obviously carved out this pumpkin kitty and took a picture of it and submitted it. So they put in the work. They put in some work,
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe it's like one by one. Let's see. Let's see if I vote for beautiful girl. Okay, never mind. Looks like the yes and no buttons are not working for me. Resolve vote? No. No,
Yeah,
it looks like the buttons aren't working to vote either.
Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I was just there, and then I connected my wallet, and now I don't see the option for the voting options. I'm sorry to waste everybody's time with this. I thought it was ready to go. My apologies. We can drop it and talk about something completely different.
We are your crash test dummies.
Well, thank you. But yeah, I enjoy, like, yeah, one programmer developed this. It's a really fun way to just create sort of like quests in the real world. And I was testing it out because I thought it would be fun to to incorporate this in Decentraland. So kind of like what I did with Finding Whimsy a few years ago, have people take pictures, and then instead of just submitting them on a post in X, where they'd submit it to something like this, and then it would all be handled like through this app on chain, which I thought was pretty cool. And then I was thinking, okay, well, the next logical step would be to automate that, so I wouldn't have to manually go through. It'd be just like anybody that submits an image, would be able to claim a reward. And if it could auto distribute, degen on base Ethereum, then why not wearables? Why not lots of other things? So that was my original idea. That's why I was fucking around with it to find out.
I mean, that's what it's for. People fucking around and finding out.
Truth.
And
I'm currently. Oh, go ahead, Vanessa.
oh, I was gonna say I see we have Madamus up as a speaker too, so I was gonna say hi, Madamus.
Hey everyone, good to
Hi,
see y'all.
Madamus.
Hey, yeah, I just came up to say the Knights of Antrim wings have Derek's flying code in them, so those are wings that actually will make you fly.
Yeah, definitely.
Those-
I want the animation. I want like the
Oh, like actually floating around, like flying.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I'm just being a little kid about like I want to like suck them up and like go for a dive bomb and stuff like that. But yeah,
Nice.
so maybe I don't know if they could maybe
Yeah,
in the
we need some
future.
aerodynamics physics added on the new
Yeah,
client.
for sure. Yeah, if we have wind, then wouldn't that be cool if we had like some. Yeah. Oh man, you could soar, like have some thermal updrafts where you have the wings, you put your wings out, you soar higher, and then you can go further on the map. uh, but yeah, actually, also, I think smart wearables aren't working right now in the new clients, so we'll have to wait
Yeah,
until they are to use those.
unless you're a hacker like Derek, some way to do it. I'm not sure yet though.
Derek knows a lot of things.
Well, I'm gonna hop down, and bid you all adieu. I've really enjoyed just coming up to talk to everybody. I've missed you guys. It's always fun to hang out in world and online with you all. So thank you so much for having me up, Kanessa and Sinful.
Always AJ, and we'll be talking. I'm glad to see you here, but glad that glad your fall is going well. So thanks for being here today.
Take care, AJ. Thank you for being here. Always nice talking to you. So, I'm over here since since I logged into a new page that I didn't know about. It reminded me about my permissions within my wallets. Yeah, make sure to any websites Web3 sites that you haven't been to in a while. Make sure to disconnect those permissions, and then whenever you do get back in them again, sign that permission once again, so it could be on an updated contract and stuff like that. When I do this, it reminds me of when what was it, when OpenSea had their when OpenSea was compromised, and it was due to some old permissions that past employees had access to, and they went ahead and did some malicious things. So yeah, always stay vigilant. I'm even disconnecting my nifty gateway over here. Haven't been on FarQuest in a while. Why not? Wow, silence. And I also noticed Derek is back. Hello, Derek. And he's still flying, so we know that he is still hacking.
I was letting my dog out.
What is the doggo saying?
He wants to go do something somewhere, and I taught him how to beg like on his little like a little gopher, and so he actually has me very well trained because I respond really quick to that because I know like he wants it, like he wants something. So sometimes he'll just like, obviously if you have food, he begs because he's like, I want food, but sometimes he'll just go up to the window and like beg to like for something. I'm like, what do you want? Like you want something. I know you want something, but it, you know, you're not trying to go outside. Like you want to see or you want to understand. So yeah, the best thing you can do is train your dog to sit like a little cute little snuggly nugget buggy. I don't know.
Oh my god. Maki does that, but it's not to like ask for something. It's more so she could like measure herself, the length of her body to the distance that she's trying to jump to, and then you see her swan dive after, shortly after.
Yeah, that's what he looks like. He's, you know, it's funny. But when I was in agility with him, the instructor was like, "Oh, he's got really strong core, like abs." I'm like, "Yeah, thank you. Like that's wonderful." But he does. He just, I don't know. He's a funny guy.
Got a strong doggo. Oh my god, there's so many permissions of like things that I haven't been in a while. Well, good thing I'm getting around to it. Like what is superbridge.app?
Something definitely not shady at all. The, you know.
Yep, yep, of course. Pods dot media. Okay, I think I know what that is. Open loot. Yeah, definitely disconnecting that. Haven't been in a while there in a while. Lighthouse World. Oh my god, what happened to Lighthouse? Where Lighthouse?
Yeah, isn't AJ was a lighter, wasn't he? All of those. Lighthouse,
Believe so.
Drawfo. Remember Drawfo? What a the big change. I guess
I
to that one is they never asked for a grant to create their stuff. I don't think.
Yeah. I mean with Drawfo, it was a pretty cool platform. Like it was getting a lot of attention at the time due to like the competitions that they had going, which were kind of genius. Like, you know, like the competitions being like mana giveaways or whatever for the people that purchase the most on their platform, you know, on their marketplace. It was pretty smart, to tell you the truth. A lot of people were talking about it, but it's just, I mean, sad to say, like all this was happening like basically at the worst time within crypto, which was like, you know, going down into bear market and then like, you know, just hitting the bottom of the bear as well. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard as a company to survive in that state. Let's
Yeah,
see,
and the
marketplace dot.
like probably the
Oh, go ahead.
products,
Sorry.
like the products that are developed for the needs of a bull market are going to be totally different than the products actually needed in a bear market. So like in the bull market, did we need a different way to buy? Like, did we need the ability to buy it by color? Did we need like a way to showcase each creator like in a much more like, I don't know, just a much better, like actually like a storefront? Because that's what Drawful felt like. I was looking at stores rather than the marketplaces. Like, I don't know who this person is. They're just like, there's not as many ways to make your like brand really pretty and like, I don't know, not as fancy, I guess. Drawful felt more fancy. But yeah, I don't know.
Easier to search, easier to find, like, you know, creators and different stuff. I mean, I actually felt like Drawfo would have been something that would have been successful in the bull run than in the bear for sure. More people were spending more money on wearables. There's more money in the markets, you know, so in the bear run, in the bear, it's kind of like hard.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I hope hopefully they turn those servers back on whenever they notice maybe another upswing in crypto. You know, some people say that we're currently in a bull run. Some people saying there's a bull run coming. I mean, like it may not feel like it, but I mean, Bitcoin is in the 60Ks still, and ETH is like over 2K right now. You know, like a lot different than 2 years ago when we like went into the dip. Like what ETH hit down to like 1,000, bottomed out around 1,900. Uh, and then kind of like just went sideways at around like 1,500 to 1,600 for a while as it like built back up.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for last bull run, I mean, we thought, at least I thought like, okay, we're doing well. This is a lot, but then it was like you didn't realize what a lot was until like the real bull run came, and then yeah, that it's like, oh man, I don't even know what reality I'm in anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely times have changed as well. I mean, as far as Bitcoin goes, I think like the reason why it's holding 60K and or like even 50K like so well is because of all the new money that came in, all the you know, entities like BlackRock and Fidelity slowly buying into their positions, um, and it's like, you know, like the prices have gone up, but not many people are feeling the benefits from it. When like in past bull runs, it's like a jump from 40K to 60K was like huge, and people like were excited about it and stuff like that. But like now it's, I don't know. I think this time around in 60K, it's kind of like more of a boring scenario.
I,
Perhaps people's excitement will come at
I
100K.
just don't think we're there yet. Like, I don't think it's begun. Like, I think we're just, it's still accumulating. And I think, like, also, I mean, we can never compare one cycle to the next because, like, the NFT world, at least in the last, you know, like in 2021, it was a totally different scene than like the NFT world in 2018, and like compared to what it is today. So I mean, I just like the amount of like research, technology, and improvements and advancements that has come around since the last bull run. Like, I think we just can't fathom what it's going to look like each cycle. And then I mean, yeah, I think that I'm waiting for those like watery eye moments to know that I'm in a bull run, because I just think, I mean, if it's going to be like last one, we thought we were there, and then it was like we had no idea like what it was. So
Listening to you say that kind of reminds me of like when was it, like back in 2018 or so, when I told a friend to buy Bitcoin, and he goes ahead and just buys Bitcoin, like a whole Bitcoin, at like 15K, and then it drops to like 10K and 7K and stuff like that. And I'm like just telling him like buy more, and he was extremely pissed at me. And to like look at the time now, like if he would have taken my advice, he would have so many attendees.
yeah. I mean, I told my brother to buy Bitcoin, and he bought it at 69,000. And then it went down. I was like, no. I told you to buy Bitcoin at like 10,000, not 69,000. So this is not my responsibility. So he's finally up, but like that soured him. He's like, I'm like, fine. Just listen to your little sister. She knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, listen when the advice is given, not at your own time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's some people that told their families to buy Bitcoin Thanksgiving 2017 that their family is probably just starting to talk to them again. No, 2018.
Oh my God.
That was rough.
No, I think it's more like of a, it goes in waves. It goes in waves because like when the markets are up, like let's say like Thanksgiving 2021, yeah, like, buy Bitcoin, like they're like buy Bitcoin, like that's the person saying that is like the most popular person in the group, let's call him. And then freaking a year later, November, let's say November 2022, when Bitcoin was just in the dumps, like, the family is like all like hassling him and making fun of them, like, oh, how's my little Bitcoin trader, to like, let's say now November 2024, when we're back to being the cool kids. This is going to be a fun November when we're like, yeah, we bought Bitcoin at like 20K, I'm a pretty good investor. By I think it more goes in waves.
Just whip out your
Go
diamond
ahead,
hands, and it's okay if you're like totally coloring your hair at the age of 28 because you have gray hairs. Just show them your diamond hands. They'll be so proud.
Oh my God, freaking, I'm 31 years old and I'm already seeing gray hairs in me. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
But
Go ahead.
to be fair, my dad is one of them salt and pepper gentlemen, so he probably got gray hairs pretty early.
It might be that. It might be the space. I don't know.
Perhaps. Yeah, my mom is like, you're only 30. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you so stressed? Like, you wouldn't understand, Mom.
Mom, do you have any strong thoughts on decentralized autonomous organizations?
Mom, what are your opinions about the future of decentralized autonomous organizations?
Are you worried about hard forks or Sybil attacks?
Mom, did you know that some rug pullers have taken $240,000 from this grant and we received peanuts?
Oh, that's nice, honey. Well, I'm really proud of you.
Hope you can get one of those 240K grants for peanuts.
I'm glad
like, Mom.
I'm glad you haven't doing.
Believe it or not, my little sister Emily, she thinks that you guys are like the computer for days at a time and stuff like that. Like she like gets it. She understands. It's kind of the total opposite of like showing mom or dad. When mom and dad are like, ¿qué es eso? ¿Por qué estás en tu computadora tanto tiempo? ¿Qué haces? ¿Estás haciendo dinero? And and then there's like my sister that's like, oh my God, that is cool. And all these people are real people and they talk to you. They actually talk to you. You're a loser, bro. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't say that. But but she does think like you guys are like the coolest ever.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I mean, when we have friends in the space that can like make emotes and make wearables and make like the coolest digital experiences ever on a platform that is so hard to work on, like, I mean, how could you not think these individuals are cool? Of course, my go-to, I always show off KJ and Rustan to like everyone in my world. And Josh. But yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, Vanessa, we thought today was gonna be a short space, but so far we've been running for 3 hours and 46 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa. We're not as boring as we thought.
I think everybody just went AFK and they're like on a run and just they're like, well, you guys are just rambly. But we should probably end it if nobody else, unless we have other pressing issues. I think, yeah, I don't know, or we can just talk about the future crypto bull run stuff like that.
I'm always down to talk about future crypto bull run stuff. But I mean, besides the bull run, I mean, I think even in bull run times, we are going to miss the hard times, the build a bear market, how all of us got like just held strong and survived the bear market and just continued to build despite not knowing how it will turn out. I mean, shit. Next bull, like in a bull run, I know a lot of our friends have been accumulating tokens and stuff like that through the bear market. So their bull run is gonna be a lot different this time around. So I mean, should be should be fun. Should and maybe we'll be if the bull does happen in like the next year or so, like we could hopefully we could be reminiscing back on like, man, remember when I was eating ramen like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Shit, I mean, I would even skip lunch and breakfast. I would eat ramen for dinner to like eating steak and crab legs.
Yeah, like going from like beef flavored ramen to wagyu beef back to beef flavored ramen. I think yeah, I think I always wanted to make a meme out of that. But yeah, I don't know. I think we'll watch crazy stuff happen. I think with our friends here in the future. I don't know. Like it is not easy and it is good, but it is also like there's a lot of other stuff that comes along with a bull run that, yeah, I don't know. I mean, just our crypto space, taxation, reporting, auditing. I hope everybody just protects themselves in every way possible, wallet safety, everything, because there's some brutal shit out there.
Scammers. Yep. I mean, I feel like we've been saying it for the last like couple years now, like that the bear run kind of cleanses the space. It brings people together, and the ones that are here, will remain here. But then, like the bull run brings the scammers into space that are just trying to steal from you. It also brings the individuals, these entrepreneurs, quote unquote, that will just want to take advantage of people. Um, yeah, so bear the bull run does bring its ugliness to the table as well.
Yep. I ran past a Web3 affiliate sign this week on my Decentraland run. That was interesting.
Web3 affiliates. That was that's another Oh man. It's like but I do kind of appreciate like all these things that we've seen in the past, but because in a way, like when we do see the same methods being played out in the future, we could just be like, wow, this smells like shit. This looks like shit. Oh look, it is shit.
Well, it'll be a whole new ball game, I think. Like if that situation happens, and like if we just suddenly see strangers come in and they're like, "Welcome to the metaverse. I am a metaverse consultant. You know, like, come with me. I will help you onboard your business into Decentraland. Here's my fee. We're going to be like, are you kidding? And, you know, they'll probably do really well at it too.
Maybe, but I hope not. But I hope not. I mean, unless they're like legitimately trying to do right by people, and yeah,
But I
but
mean,
if
like
they're
last
just
time, like it was wild to be in an empty world that nobody cared about, and then all of a sudden, like, everybody was here, everybody cared about it, and I'm like, where were you guys? Like, where were you people? Like, they'll come.
oh yeah, they're gonna come. Yeah. I mean the individual that that's like, oh yeah, I've been on Decentraland since 2020, and it's like you know their account like no just like number names, freaking no wearables, no time spent in world. They like logged in once in 2020 and like you know claimed that they've been here since 2020. I guess in a way the one good thing about the Decentraland is like if you see a Gucci'd out avatar, it's like okay, they've been here. Because like I feel like even if you are one of those individuals that can't like spend money on you know wearables, which is totally understandable, it's like the people that hang out around you as well as like even the events, the events that happen, like they give out some pretty Gucci wearables that that looked really good. Like, I mean, the wearable that was given out for the all hands competition, the jacket, I think that that jacket looks really cool.
Yeah, definitely. And there's some free wearables too that are like glowy and look really good. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like anyone has requested to come up to speak. So, what do you think, Vanessa? Shall we
I
close it
think
out?
I think we're ready. Yep. I think if nobody wants to speak, let's go enjoy this beautiful day.
Yep. The sun is back outside. No one blew it up. Thank God. I survived the hurricane, everyone. I survived what was being what was being quoted as the most catastrophic hurricane coming to Florida in the last century. I survived. Madamus is going is I see Madamus disconnecting from the speaker, so I don't ask him for his final thoughts. So, Canessa, were you scared for me? Well, the biggest
You know,
hurricane in the century was coming.
I think you probably knew more about like the magnitude than, you know, the rest of the country. We have a amazing ability to care about what's right in front of us, and if it's not, then, you know, then it might maybe it doesn't affect us as much. So I, you know, didn't know that it was to that level, but glad you're okay. A lot of friends in Florida, so I know other that a lot of people. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
a lot of
I will say that it was being the media was calling it that, but it really wasn't. Like once it got here, like it just died down very quickly. Um, like of course, like Tampa Bay got hit pretty hard. St. Petersburg got hit pretty hard. But the thing is that no one's really in the media is really talking about is that Hurricane Helene did way more damage to Tampa Bay and St. Petersburg and all those states than Milton did. Um, yeah, unfortunately, I had friends that or family friends that lived in St. Petersburg and they lost their entire house to Helene and you know came back to kind of just like see if they can to what was left to see if they can find anything of theirs, which they didn't. And then Milton was coming, so those individuals just said, like, I guess I will just leave because there's nothing here. And yeah, but yeah, Milton can't say it was as bad as the hurricane before it, but the media was making it seem like it, of course. And now I'm hearing there's another hurricane coming. Oh God, they need to chill with their weather machines.
Well, stay safe, get your water, get your plywood, and yeah, and get your Starlink, and hope everybody is okay.
Right. All right. Well, One Exist, do you have any final thoughts? Yes. Very profound. Yes. Yes. And I guess for me, my final thoughts. Thank you everyone for joining today's space. Really appreciate your time. And I've been seeing that Mew hoodies have been arriving to friends' doorsteps all around the world. It's kind of really awesome to see you guys take pictures and make videos and post about it, about getting the Mew hoodie. It definitely means a lot to me, Josh and myself. And yeah, like definitely, we'll be using a lot of this content as a for marketing purposes and for like review purposes and stuff like that. Really appreciate the time that you've all taken to make the stuff, and definitely will want to use it in the future. Thank you, everyone. And beyond the NFT this week, we have Bobby Yaps scheduled for our special guest. So should be a fun episode. Bobby Yaps is Decentraland OG. Excuse me. He has been performing on Decentraland when back even like when I was a little baby sinful, a little baby Mew running around in the metaverse. And I remember, in a way, like looking up to this individual, like because he was on the screen performing, like, um, so it should be fun to have him on, and yeah, see what he's been up to since. And Vanessa, I'll pass it to you.
Let's see, ABC Decentraland in a few hours, and events for the week. I don't think there's anything out of the ordinary. So have a good week, everyone, and we'll see you in Decentraland. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, all right. Wait, check. I think this. Oh no, it's this mic. Sorry. All right, sorry about that. All right, everyone. Well, since definitely we have a party over here at Canessa's land, I think I'll play a YouTube video from that page that I that I've been enjoying called "Suck My Deck." Last week's set that I played was a frickin' banger, so I don't see why not. Should be fun. So let's see. Go to YouTube, and yeah, I mean, definitely anyone that is here that has